Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is an exciting day. Welcome to the Challengers Elite. I'm your host, OG Susano, joined by the handsome, devilish man himself, Cruz. Cruz, how you doing, my man?
I'm doing fantastic. I mean, it's been a little bit, but, you know, we get to kind of shake off some rust now, get into the Challengers Elite, and honestly, we got a really, really good day of matches, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we've got a massive match here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be our showcase match for right now. It's going to be whatever it takes going up against Ironblood Gaming. There's a lot on the line here, Cruz. We were talking a little bit about it before. I want you to get these nice ladies and gentlemen at home excited for what's going on tonight.
Yeah, so Ironblood is basically going to be our focus team for most of tonight for our Slot A matches and our Slot B matches. But the big thing for Ironblood right now is they're coming into today currently sitting in 5th place, so they're just on the outside looking in. But with a 2-2 record, definitely an opportunity to still be able to make it in with 3 matches left to play. They could end up finishing 5-2, be able to make their way in, but they're going to have to win a couple of these matches here this week to give themselves a good shot. Because when you look at the overall leaderboard right now for the North America category, I mean, you've got Toronto Ultra and A sitting in 4th place, and that is never a team that you want to be looking up at and being like, oh man, that's the team that we need to beat to be able to get in to the top 4. That's just never something that you want to see. So Ironblood, a big opportunity today, and they're going to be going up against kind of a new whatever it takes roster as well. So Capsule coming in 4-2 real, and that's a big change. I mean, Cap is a very, very good player, but how much practice does this team have together?
Indeed, yeah, it's going to be a bit interesting, Cap being added to this group, but I think his explosive presence as a sub is going to be very much needed, especially on this roster. So let's hop in on this Bocage where the explosive sub going to be recognized, but already Welly Noisy, great pick off of the first hill, nice little 2 for 2, and we go to the points.
It's exactly the start that you need here. If you're Ironblood, you want to come out hot inside of Bocage. Kind of bringing whatever it takes, putting them on the bat foot early, and just really trying to kind of make these guys as uncomfortable as possible on the map. But you can see player number 7, Clayster, found his way to sneak through the back. Unfortunately for the likes of Ironblood, he has the spawns, but a massive 2-piece in the back from Exceed should win those spawns back for Ironblood.
Yeah, should win them back indeed. And you see everybody from Ironblood already getting ready for this next hill. Capsule, oh, very nicely done. Gets behind Noisy, but Exceed's going to be there to follow him up. Brack and Co, well, they're still fighting for this scrap hill towards the back of P1. And Exceed, nicely done, gets the vertical movement and takes the horizontal battle. But once again, we look back to that P2 rotation, and Ironblood still have it on lock. Spawning up on Coop. Nobody's going to be pushing that dead lane, though, towards the side of the stables.
It's definitely the start that you want for Ironblood. Not only do you get a good amount of time on P1, but now you're loading in the time here on P2. Fortunately, we'll lose a couple gunfights. What Capsule is going to push up, put a lot of pressure on the stables as well. This is going to force a spawn out here for Ironblood now towards the bottom side of the map, and this could very well turn into a good hold now for whatever it takes. They just need to zone off the Ironblood players.
Yeah, they're taking him out one by one. Clayster, very nicely done. Looks for one. Exceed's going to get some shots on him. Feels the fire in his eyebrows. Goes and retreats now to Zig. Oh, he's going to be here to catch Fellow, though, but quite the opposite. The hunter becomes the hunted. There you go. Now Fellow's going to be watching towards mid. Capsule's watching that dead lane. And this is a great setup for whatever it takes to hold these players here from what looked like a great trap for the side of Ironblood is now going to be whatever it takes taking advantage of them.
Yeah, it's one of those weird ones, right? Where you can hold that hill. If you get the right setup, you can hold it from the front. They got the right zone out that they needed, and they just completely left Ironblood in the dust, kept them zoning out in the back, and really a big hill to bring themselves back into this game, because if Ironblood got a ton of time there, could have been a 50, 60-point lead after 2 hills. Something you never want to see on Bocage. Very tough to be able to come back from big deficits, but Ironblood with a really good rotation here was kind of not expecting whatever it takes to not be in this hill as the first team here, but a big 3-piece, they'll be able to break their way in. Brack finds 2 on the inside of the hill, and that's going to be a nice break for whatever it takes.
That's a great break because that pushes these players back towards P1 now. So they're all spawning up towards that midsection. You have Exceed pushing the back lane. He's going to be able to circumvent Clayster's position here in just a second, but a bit of some nade damage. Greatly done. Assault comes in to help out, but Clayster and Co, they stay up, and they are going to be victorious for now. Remember, 50-50. We're at a good true neutral, but like you said earlier, Cruz, any big deficit is going to be a big detriment.
Absolutely, and whatever it takes. I mean, it just feels like at the end of the trades, they just seem to be the team coming out on top more often than not. Breaks have been coming very, very quickly inside these last 2 hills for them here. Ironblood, once again, first team here, first team set up, but it's whatever it takes looking to pressure.
And great moves out of Capsule. He's been really getting a lot of these players on their back foot here. That's a nice little 4 down, but that's going to push these players on the side of Ironblood towards the back of P2. So, if you're Capsule, you're now looking forward, and, well, Exceed's going to get some shots on him. Welly and Co, they push in, and there you go. Now, whatever it takes, they're going to get pushed out of the hill. A nice little 4 down for the side of Ironblood, and there you go. Now we spawn towards Coop for the side of Ironblood Gaming.
It's unfortunate for whatever it takes there. They did such a good job breaking. They didn't even realize they did such a good job to spawn out Ironblood. Ironblood, unfortunately, will end up spawning up in the back, and whatever it takes don't realize. They end up getting dropped down, and they do end up losing a little bit of time here, but still majority of the time from this barn hill will end up going the way of whatever it takes. They continue to break their way back on the hill, contest for this last little bit of time, and I'd be very surprised if in these back 10 seconds we don't see Ironblood Gaming all spawning up and pushing over towards that P5 hill.
And they get the blessed spawn. They spawn towards tower, and now Assault's going to unfortunately find Brack and Fellow. So that's going to give them an opposition of insight. So they know where these players are spawning. They've got the setup. Now it's just a matter of putting the practice into the put, and then, well, we're seeing it right now as Exceed's going to be hanging out towards the backup tunnels. Assault's still here. Not going to see these players at all, but now whatever it takes, they're coming in for the break, but it's Exceed with a triple there. That's going to stop that momentum, push them back to P2, and now we're on a fumble there.
And outside of P1, I feel like this is the first time we've actually seen Ironblood be able to hold a setup so far here inside of this game. So big points, able to start to bring themselves back in. The lead change will be through. Ironblood will take this lead, and you can see whatever it takes. They want to continue to pressure this hill from the top side of the map, from this little bit of a river, trying to push their way in. Fellow with a massive three-piece to make an opening from the top side for whatever it takes to break their way through. But unfortunately, still doesn't look like it's enough, as you still have a ton of pressure here from Ironblood.
Yep, doesn't have a ton indeed. And right now, as we get ready for the second set of rotations, Ironblood coming out a bit victorious, but like you said earlier, not such a huge deficit, but good enough. And Fellow, my goodness, he's been absolutely turning up today. Remember, Ironblood Gaming, they've got a lot on the line here, so this is where they need to really turn up. So whatever it takes, they're fighting back in stride. Greatly done. Exceed coming in again. Looking to pick up another 2 or 3. Even stat lines across the board for Ironblood. Everybody's taking a shift, and everybody's clocking in.
And it looks like this time, whatever it takes wants to put more pressure towards the top side of the map. They're trying to very much so already to put Ironblood into the same spawn trap that they were in inside of the last set of rotations, where they hold this hill from the front side. They keep them spawning out down by the river, keep them spawning away from where they want. But it looks like somebody on Ironblood, it's Assault player number 2, has snuck his way through, sitting up in the top of stables, wants to make sure he does not allow this push to happen, does not allow it. And we'll have to see where these players end up spawning up, and they do. They all spawn up on Assault. That is a heads up play there.
Great heads up play. Clayster moves in. Brack and Co. They get the hits now. You push these players back. You grab the bit of some scrap, but they're still spawning up into that coop. You look at the dead lane right now. That's going to be number 6, Fellow, who's watching it. He goes in for the advantage. Now looks towards it, but Welly, oh, very nicely done. Defends the spawn for another day. And Noisy and Co., well, they're going to be able to push up now. They get a bit more aggressive. Brack and Co., not going to be able to get the kills just yet. Clayster, nicely done. Picks up one towards the back of the tanks, but it's just a play on the back foot here for whatever it takes.
Yeah, and that's a massive play, right? Like, Assault just being able to get those spawns has led to so much time now for Ironblood here on this P2 hill. Finally, you're going to start to get a little bit of pressure from whatever it takes to push in through the front side. They're trying to set up that spawn trap again, where they're able to zone out all the Ironblood players, keep them spawning up down by that river, and they've got the setup that they need right now, but they got to make sure that they get Assault inside of this hill. They do find them, so now they should be able to get this full setup, probably get this back 15 seconds as well.
So there's only 10 seconds left. Capsule finds the kill, pushes that player back. Now you only have Welly, who's going to be watching that back lane. Assault gets a nice kill towards Zig. That's going to be onto Capsule, but once again, you're trying to play for that back lane, and unfortunately, well, Welly lost his life. So whatever it takes, they have the spawn. Everybody's going to spawn up towards P1, and it's up to Exceed right now. He's been in these positions where he's gotten those kills, and he's been able to do a lot of damage, but unfortunately for him, Welly's going to be the last one left there. Capsule to Brack, do the job, and so now whatever it takes, have a good hold.
And in the first set of rotations, when we saw whatever it takes to get this set up, it took about 30 seconds for them to get the break, get the setup. But Ironblood was never able to break back in. This time through, whatever it takes gets the setup immediately. And now they're looking to try to find a full 60 here inside of this hill. Ooh. Noisy goes massive. He will find 3, but unfortunately can't get all 4. And it's still going to lead to trades going the way of whatever it takes and more time going the way of whatever it takes.
You have a great job indeed. And right there, it was a massive play from Noisy, but unfortunately, whatever it takes, still have the spawn. Sticky spawns indeed, and Capsule nicely some shots into the tools, but it's a little 1-for-1 trade there. Whatever it takes, still main on top, and like you said, they just really learned from that first set of rotations, Cruz. They have the job, and they know what they need to do with it.
Look at these spawns coming through. A little bit of a split spawn right now for whatever it takes. They actually end up securing those back spawns as well, but Ironblood, they read them perfectly. Continue to zone these players out. Don't allow them to get anything fishy going, and Brack will end up falling, but now we have to see if they can read the spawns for a second time, as they've actually pushed enough to the back where the spawns will now spawn up in the front, and they do not read the spawns immediately. Whatever it takes finds 3. Now we're breaking to the hill from the front.
We're breaking the hill indeed, and Seed's going to be here towards the top, and he's looking around, but Clayster's going to be able to take him out. He's watching from the backside, and there you go. Assault going to be holding it down for a bit, but we'll get taken down. Noisy and Co, they're going to be moving in. Great shots, a little two-piece. Looking for the third. It's explosive sub, but it's going to be Brack. Nicely done. Gets the two-piece. They need to stop the bleeding on the side of Iron Blood. This is a big lead of 30 points. And, well, here comes the break. They're able to put their influence in for now, but the spawns are so close by that they're still able to respond back from whatever it takes.
Ironblood was able to get a really good hold here on the P5 hill in the first set of rotations, though. This is where they brought themselves back into the game. They pretty much forced a tie game at the end of the first set because of the good hold they were able to get here, and they are setting up for it once again. But you can see, whatever it takes, they're going for a little bit different of an approach this time. They're setting up a big, wide hit where everybody's out on different angles, but unfortunately, everybody loses their ones outside of Fellow, and it's going to lead to more time going the way of Ironblood Gaming here on this P5 hill.
Yeah, greatly done indeed. You saw the break right there. Noisy now picking up an AR, ready to hold some lanes, but Brack's going to be able to find him out. Picks up a two-piece. Assault's able to pick out that Carnage kill. Takes him out of there. Now, you look at the scoreline crews. They're back in fighting distance. It's just a 9-point game now. Noisy and Co, they did great to hold this, but unfortunately for them, whatever it takes, are still holding on for just a bit. Capsule now comes in to grab some kills, but we'll get taken down. And as we look towards the third set of rotations, they're still fighting for that lead.
All I can say is if Ironblood want to get this done, I think it's going to have to be done in Hills 1 and Hills 2. They have been pretty much dominated this entire game so far through. When they get towards that third hill, towards that Grandma's hill, so they cannot allow the game to stretch out and go that far. Whatever it takes has had such good setups. Once we get towards that Grandma's hill, if Ironblood want to win this game, it has to be through these first 2 hills.
Exactly so, and right now you're going to see Capsule here towards the back of Barn. Unfortunately for him, Exceeding Co, they're able to grab the spawns for P2, and this play towards Zig was huge, but unfortunately going to get denied. So whatever it takes are still playing towards that back of Grandma's. Glacier's going to be looking towards this new. Sees Noisy throw out the nade there or the flash, but not going to be enough effect. So P1, just once again being that contest hill, not going to be giving in too much to either side. But Ironblood were able to come back here and grab some good points, but they immediately already have P2, so they need to watch out for Capsule, who's on the hunt right now in the dead lane.
Almost no time earned off that P1 hill. Almost a full minute of clock shaved off there, like you were alluding to. So still practically a tie game. Now we got to start keeping our eyes on that game clock, though. Only 55 seconds left on the clock. Once that clock strikes 0, whoever has more points will end up winning this game out. So at this point in the game, it's pretty much just take as many points as you can and try to run away and steal this game number 1.
Exactly, the contest time is going to be a huge one here, and right now Capsule is going to be playing towards that back tank. He's got Clayster watching over him, so this is good. And he's also got Brack within that top barn, but unfortunately for him, Exceed's going to be getting some shots onto Clayster. He takes out Fellow, and, well, Capsule's still grabbing a lot of time. Nobody's contested him.
The same setup that we saw in the first set of rotations. Whatever it takes, they hold the hill from the front. They force Ironblood to spawn out river. They're doing a great job zoning them out. They're doing a great job picking up a ton of this time and not allowing Ironblood to break their way through. Still trying to find their way in as Ironblood. Still holding the line as whatever it takes.
Exactly, and the notorious AR that is Clayster pulls out the sub, gets the job done. Now they go for this next hill, this P3, and 238 to 206 with only 35 seconds left as we head towards this hill. This is a great recipe for success for the side of whatever it takes. A nice 3 down, and now it's only a 10-point game. It pushes Ironblood back. Capsule's going big here towards Zig, and, well, this is going to be a great benchmark to the series because, well, Willie's going to try and hop in. He comes in towards the back, but Capsule, he doesn't allow it, and whatever it takes, take it at 250 to 207.
I said it. I said you cannot allow the game to go back to that P3 hill. Whatever it takes only needed 15 seconds. They got the rotation from P2 to P3, and they got the setup that they needed to get, and they were able to close the game out there. And honestly, I honestly cannot think of Ironblood getting more than 10 to 15 seconds on that Grandma's Hill through 3 sets of rotations. They were just absolutely dominated on it. And in my opinion, when you're watching that through and you're looking at that, it is 100% because of the setup that they have on P2. The reason that they get it, the way that they decide to hold that P2 setup is, hey, let's sit from the front, let's hold them, zone them out river. It makes such an easy rotation from P2 to P3. And even in the first set of rotations, they didn't even have the spawns. Ironblood originally get the spawns there. Whatever it takes, breaks through, and then immediately holds on to the remainder of the time there. Holds on to all the time in the second set, and holds on to all the time in the third set. Just a great display of play from whatever it takes there in the in that P3 hill.
Yeah, and you got to give a big shout out to Fellow and Clayster. A lot of the times where we needed those impact kills, that's where they came from. A lot of the times when we hopped in towards those back lanes where we needed to grab spawns from the side of whatever it takes, they were there and they got those shots in and immediately were able to circumvent those spots. But then you also got to give big shout outs to Big Cap. The man himself, Capsule, was able to just put his influence on every hill. It always felt like he was there. There was never a time where I didn't think, oh my goodness, where's Capsule at? Where's he at on the map? No, the man, every time he spawned up on a new life, knew where he was. Let's look at the stats real quick because my goodness, it was just a great game all around. And you got to give props to Ironblood as well. Even though they lost by, 43 points, they still had a lot of good, KDs across the board.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're looking at one standout player, it's probably Clayster at 42 and 31. A really, really good game out of him inside of that map. Number one, 4,700 damage. Cannot ask for more out of your main AR inside of that map. Number one, and I feel like that's just a Clayster thing to do. It's what you expect from Clayster, the man himself, who to pop off these big performances exactly like this. But in all honesty, outside of that, just a really, really well-rounded effort from the Whatever It Takes squad there inside of that game. Number one, I feel like a lot of the times inside those hills, they were constantly pushing through, but the way that they were setting up, the way that they were always holding inside of the breaks, every time we saw a 4-on-4 gunfight, it just felt like Whatever It Takes always came away with the trades to walk away with the majority of the time. And that's why you see them walk away with that 43-point win by the end of it. I think outside of the P5 hill, they pretty much dominated every hill inside of that game.
Yeah, and I got to give it to Clayster on that one. There was a lot of times in those team fights where I was looking towards who's watching from above, who's the Overwatch in this sense, and it was Clayster. You looked at that P2, he was playing towards that back tank, and it was immediately able to put some pressure towards that coop spawn. And, you had Exceed who tried to shoot him down from top grannies, but he immediately responded back. That was beautiful out of the man himself. And, from everything that we saw from this Whatever It Takes squad, the biggest thing that we can see is teamwork.
Absolutely. And that's now going to improve Whatever It Takes with a roster change as well. Let's not forget to mention 2 Real out. Got to imagine he's probably on his way up to the CDL since he's not on the team anymore. Capsule in, and now 7-0 inside of Hardpoint, inside of Challengers Elite Season 4. A very good start. We can take a look at our maps and modes. We didn't get a full look at this before the series started, but you can see we're going Berlin, Tuscan, Berlin, Desert Siege to close the series out if we end up going the full 5. And I think if you're Ironblood, this is where you're looking to strike the most. You're going to Whatever It Takes worst game mode and Search and Destroy. Yes, they're 2-2, but they're undefeated in the other 2 modes. So this really needs to be where you look to strike on them.
Yeah, this is where you really need to strike. And, we talked about Ironblood a bit, Exceed, Noisy Welly, and Assault really coming in here and, having something to prove. You also got to talk about Whatever It Takes. These guys have all played on CDL teams. They're here to break themselves back into the league. There's a lot of good, roster moves that are going on right now. And who's to say, we don't possibly see maybe one of these guys in the future back in the league.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, right? It is silly season right now. Everybody is trying to find their way onto a roster. Every team inside of the CDL right now is doing little things to try to make their teams better and better. And so I 100% am there with you. I could see multiple players on either of these teams, honestly, making teams inside of the CDL better. So we'll just have to see if either of these teams can find their way in there. And if not this year, you never know. The Modern Warfare 2 season is very, very quickly coming around the corner. You could very well see one of these 2 teams or some of these players on these 2 teams inside of that pro league at some point as well.
Yeah, that's the beauty and the discrepancy that is having a 6-month season is that at the end of the game, at this end of this tenure of this season, the new game's already ready to go. We've already got a bunch of trailers. We've already had the campaign trailer and a bit of some multiplayer sprinkled in there. Nothing too crazy yet, but it's going to be an exciting one indeed. We've still got a lot more to go about. that Berlin's going to be an exciting one for me because I'm definitely looking at whatever it takes. I'm looking at these guys to really take this one because Fellow and Clayster are just a great AR duo. They get the job done. And on a map like Berlin, where, especially with Search and Destroy, where you're trying to, look through those long peaks of those lanes and get those kills, I definitely favor these guys.
Yeah, and I'm actually right there with you. As much as I was kind of hyping it up, like, oh, we're going to whatever takes worst game mode, this is the map where they've actually won both of their Search and Destroy so far through this season of the Elite. They're 2-0 here on the Berlin Search and Destroy, 0-2 on Desert Siege. So that is the map that we do see coming through for that map 5. So if we do end up going there, maybe Ironblood does have a shot, but it's going to take a lot, I think, to be able to take maps off of this whatever it takes team, and maps, let alone a map that they are undefeated on. Like we were saying before, now heading in towards the Search and Destroy, we're going to have whatever it takes first team on offense. Assault's going to get very heavily tagged up from some grenades, going to back up immediately, but that's going to open up a lot of room now here for the whatever it take boys to try to move their way over towards this B site.
Yeah, the nice little opening from Noisy, though, able to take out Fellow, but like we said, Clayster coming in to help out his duo. Assault's going to be able to pick up the third kill for this time, but overall, it's 2v3 right now. Whatever it takes are currently on the back foot, but Ironblood, they will not be able to stop this bomb plant. Capsule's going to be playing inside the hut. Exceed immediately forces him out with a nade. Great movement, but you've got Brack, who immediately takes out Welly, so brings it back to back.
And now Cap in a 2v2. Just trying to watch from inside of Mail. Make sure nobody's going to be able to sneak their way through. Him and Brack just trying to hold on here through this round. But you can see Ironblood, they don't want to hop onto this. They're trying to find these kills in the back because they know that you just can't just fuse this bomb for free. Exceed's going to be left alone all by himself now, and unfortunately will end up falling. That's just a great round there for whatever it takes. They even get first blooded inside of that round. Still find a way to get the bomb down at B. Still hold on to the setup and close out round number 1.
So great plays out of each one of them, and Capsule nicely done to be able to get that final kill, but overall, that was pretty good. We saw a lot of trades going down towards that mid-fire, but whatever it takes, we're able to, really work that advantage that they had lost and bring it back. So that's great tenacity that we saw out of them.
Absolutely. And now we'll just have to see what they can do on defense or whether or not Ironblood on their offense can answer back with an offensive round win of their own here. It's going to be Noisy immediately pushing his way in towards the A site. And actually just going to stop dead in his tracks, play a corner, try to find some information on the whatever it takes players. And this is just a standstill for both teams. Neither team really playing aggressively here through this spot, except for 2 players pretty much inside back-to-back on the A side.
Back-to-back on the A side. And, you have this little tease battle going on between, number 5 right here. That's going to be Noisy. But, ooh, nice shots from Fellow to be able to grab the first blood onto Exceed. Well, now you've got a bit of a problem here for Assault because he knows that that player's there. Accidentally shoots out a shot, so that's going to compromise his position. And Fellow's on the hunt. He's looking for this player. Get some opening shots onto him, and here comes the Rat, able to take him out. Now it's a 3v2 with Noisy picking up one onto Capsule.
I think Clayster was sniping in the back as well, so they had that information either way, whether he shot or not there. And unfortunately, now Welly and Noisy are just trapped here inside of the A site. Both players just kind of getting pinched on in. Noisy will find an exit, though, so he finds one. If he can find the second here as well, could be massive, but no, not going to commit to going outside of secret. Stays by himself, but only 14 seconds left. Needs to get the bomb down. Not in a great spot here.
Not in a great spot indeed, but he looks around. He sees Clayster, immediately picks him out, but he's going to go for the plant now. So it's up to Brack really here to really pick up the pieces, and unfortunately he's going to have to open this door. Noisy sees him, but did he actually see him? He definitely heard that sound cue. Noisy going to be coming out, but looks the wrong way. It was a 50-50, and Brack takes him out and grabs the defuse.
Almost a Noisy 1 versus 3, but unfortunately not able to get the job done inside of that situation. I thought he was dead to rights a lot earlier than that. I did not think Brack was even going to allow that bomb to go down, but Brack pretty much just plays the corner, just sits down low inside a secret, just says, hey, you know what, if he plants, I'll win my ones. I know I can do so, and he absolutely does. Walks away with the victory there over Noisy. Now we're going to have a 2-0 lead already off the start here for whatever it takes. Like I said, 2-0 on this Berlin Search and Destroy map mode combination, and just kind of showing their prowess here still. I mean, they've plugged and replaced a player, 2 real for Capsule, and Capsule already just filling in. This team looking very, very strong on this map mode combination. Capsule carrying the bomb. He's going to be the first player to cross and get inside of the B site already, but Clayster will go down as first blood.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be an AR going out early, and Well, now you have a 3v4 Ironblood finally back up. It looks as though you've got Exceed and Assault here. Capsule knows that these players are here, so he's going to immediately attack once that aggression goes away. A feint attack, but it's now 1v3, so, it's up to him to really either go for the bomb plant here or, get a little sporadic and try to grab 3 kills.
Might as well be a 1v4 ace if he can pull this round off, but gonna choose to plant the bomb towards the backside, so cannot watch this from the outside. So he's just gonna choose to play inside the site.
Yeah, this is a smart play because you need to take this fight to you, but there's so many, and he almost gets the line up there, but Noisy's able to grab the kill, so they play the numbers smartly, and now they get themselves their first round. Ironblood will be your round 3 victors for now.
Just such a hard situation to be in, right? Like, you get that bomb down, and it's a 1v3, so if Ironblood plays that round correctly, you're never going to walk away with that victory, right? And it's a perfect double chow from the boys of Ironblood Gaming. They all push in, they find the kills, they walk away with the round victory, and still, you know what? I think that was a round that they needed to win there. Keep it within 1 to 2 rounds. You can't fall down 3 so early on. It's very hard to come back, especially when you're going up against, like we've said multiple times, a team of pretty much all former pros on this whatever it takes roster. Very, very tough to be able to come back because they have a ton of experience on their side to help them out here. But Ironblood gonna be a slow break off here, right off the rip. You can see they've pretty much just gone for a 2-2 split here. And Fellow, once again, just going to get really aggressive up through B.
Yeah, he's been really searching for those first bloods, but no, he's going to be able to get him off angle. So now they're able to secure this B bomb site, but Clayster's still playing towards the back, and Capsule's going to get taken down by Welly. And like you said, that was a great confidence booster of a round because now they're moving in stride, and it's a 2v4. They secure both sites, not just one. You heard me right, both. So they're going to go for this A because A is definitely a much easier site to hold when you've got a big number advantage like a 2-4-4.
It's really funny because it was like they had all they get their way into B, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, they're going to put the bomb down at B, but it was actually another 2 players over towards A. They get the same break over at A, get the bomb down, and if you're wondering why I'm not commentating over that 1v4, it's a 1v4. They know his position. He would have had to have done something absolutely miraculous to pull that one off there, and unfortunately for Clayster, just not able to get the job done. We've seen some crazy things, but I did not think a 1v4 was going to be happening right there.
Yeah, he's definitely got a veteran knowledge on him, but a 1v4 at the end of the day is a mountainous of a task, to try and do. But still, Ironblood now, they bring it back 2-2. Greatly done. And what's it called again? You look at the way that Capsule and his team have been playing, though that 2-2 split from the side of Ironblood, it just unfortunately was a little bit too much for them, especially when you lost Fellow in the first part. So Assault, nice little tags, but Capsule, when he's in those close corners, it's dangerous what he does.
Capsule has been so clutch here inside of the B site off a lot of the start of these rounds. We'll push all the way through again. Gets bombed down. This time you don't lose Clayster right off the rip. So this time it doesn't fall apart at the seams. But it's going to be hard to get these 2 players out of this spot with all the pressure that you have from Ironblood mid-map.
Indeed so. And, well, right now you look at the way it's being played. You've got 2 players that are going to be playing towards that back lane, and Capsule's not going to allow them. He's going to push in, grab the first kill into Welly, and like you said, he's so clutch into this room. It's just his playground. There you go. Whatever it takes, respond back in kind. A little 2-2 split for both sides, but whatever it takes will be, able to clear the smoke for now.
Feels like the game plan right now for whatever it takes is, hey, let's give the bomb to Capsule. Capsule, you run towards that B site, and you break your way through there as hard as you can, and just kind of just steamrolls his way through the site. He's won pretty much every single one-on-one over at that site that I've seen him have, and able to walk away with another round victory there for whatever it takes. And that's another round where it was actually a clean round as well. They don't even lose a single person outside of the round.
Yeah, and right now we've got to look in as well for the 3 Kings versus 705 right now in their S&D. And, both sides going on back to back. That's what we love about here at Clutch. We give you each play, each POV. Noisy, nicely done, clears out Fellow, but Clayster's able to find the kill through the window. So now it's a 3v3. And like you said, you get these players into these positions where you can take them out. And that's exactly what we saw there.
And it's the bomb carrier that goes down as well. So whatever it takes now has a good opportunity to just kind of pull up on the site. If they can realize that was the bomb carrier down, if they realize they got bombed down, they can really put Ironblood in a really bad spot because they can just sit here, watch this over. I think the player that we need to keep our eyes on the most here is Welly, though. Player number 7, making a flank play all the way through the back, can have big impacts on this map.
Yeah, it's going to be huge because he's going to be able to hopefully find Clayster there. But Capsule's still playing here towards Ticket Room, and he's going to be popping out, and it looks as though he's just getting some shots on him left and right. The man's getting tagged up like some Swiss cheese, but Iron Blood, they come back strong. Nicely done.
And it's Welly who picks up 2 in the back, makes that massive flank play all the way through upper
Ooh.
courtyard, and is able to find 2. And those are some beautiful shots onto Brack at the end there to be able to finish that round off, keep us tied up at 3-3. And honestly, this is about as close as an S&D as I thought we were going to get from these 2 teams. Both teams very, very good at search and destroy. You've got a good performance so far coming through from Noisy, 8-5 on the side of Iron Blood. Then on the other side, you got Capital 5-4, and it looks like we might be getting a little bit of a change of pace here. 3 players very quickly from the side of whatever it takes, pushing over towards the A site, and you get a snipe right off the bat from Clayster.
Great snipe indeed, and it's 4v3 right now. Noisy's getting stuck, but Fellow's going to be able to take him out, and there you go. Another snipe from Clayster there. Goodness gracious, putting that sniper to use, and Assault's going to be your last player left. It's a 1v4, and well, this is a bit of a big steak to chew on for him. So he's going to really have to start slicing it up piece by piece, but at least it gets taken out. That's the first one. You've got 30 seconds left. That's about 1 kill per every 30 seconds, but you still need the time to really defuse, but it looks as though Assault's going to be playing more back and wait for some exit kills.
And yeah, just not able to get it. Whatever it takes to get that bomb down, and they just hold on to that site perfectly. I mean, it's a great setup play there from whatever it takes. Not only do you send 3 players in and over towards the train yard site, you get inside of A, but then also Clayster finds that first blood, finds even more with the sniper later on in the round as well. And that's usually when the sniper kind of comes into a spot where it's a little bit harder to be able to use in those later portions of the rounds when you're just kind of stuck with a pistol. But no, gets the damage done. 2 sniper shots in that round, able to close it out. And that's back-to-back rounds now for whatever it takes to be able to close off. And now Iron Blood Gaming, they need to answer back with a round win of their own.
Exactly. So it's been going back and forth, and well, right now, Clayster's going to be hanging out towards the back of this truck here, looking into the back of the train yard. Nobody's going to be able to tag just yet, but he's playing here towards the bottom of Ticket. He's really waiting for this kill onto Fellow, and it's always the patience that really favors them, but it's still not going to happen. You've got this tease battle going on. Nobody want to give up anything just yet, although you will see Exceed throw a nade across, but that's definitely going to be a big red light to Fellow to really tell him, hey, I've got enemies all over me, guys. Let's get some views. And, well, he's going to be able to take him out, unfortunately. So, Fellow, attempt failed. So now you've got a 3v4. Capsule brings it back, but looks as though Noisy's going to slide out on him, take him out. And Brack, oh, my goodness, does not get the shots because, well, he comes in clutch. Clayster now the last man alive in a 1v3.
We'll have to see what he can do here, but Spot gets given away. Assault spots him out, able to drop him down and ties back up at 4-4. Offense is just trading back and forth these last 4 rounds here between these 2 teams. So absolutely what you love to see here. And honestly, this game very much so right now, feeling like we should see a round 11 with just how even these 2 teams look at the moment. Absolutely love to see it. We'll just have to wait and see. That last round was really interesting because it looked like it was just a big battle for middle of the map. But then you just had Noisy kind of just playing by himself over towards the A site, never puts the bomb down, but makes a perfect wrap back, helps his team get all those trades through middle of the map, and ends up walking away with the win. And whatever it takes, they say, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. 3-man push over towards the B site. They did go A in the last round, so trying to keep Iron Blood Gaming on their toes. And actually, with 2 kills through middle of the map, it's going to open up a good opportunity now to wrap this bomb over towards A.
Great 2-piece out of whatever it takes to really get this into their favor. They did lose that last round, but he's creeping around, but Capsule, he's on a rage right now. He's looking for these players, and he immediately takes them out. A-Bomb's going to go down, and now Assault's left to his lonesome, and that's going to be a match point for the side of whatever it takes.
It really feels like on whatever it takes offense, they just say, hey, yo, Cap, go do whatever the heck you want. As long as you walk away with first blood, second blood, third blood, we do not care. You walk away with a couple kills, even if you get traded out. Yeah. It's information at the end of the day. We can still get that bomb down wherever we need to. And Capsule is just not losing his ones right now. 9-5 inside of the map, playing very, very well, only really being combated by Noisy on the other side at 9-7. But once again, we see a 5th offensive round 1 here in a row. And now whatever it takes, going to need to take a 6th round in a row here on offense to force us into a round 11.
Indeed so, and you see right now, Brack, nice shots on Welly. That's going to push that presence back, and Exceed's getting aggressive here onto Brack, and that takes him out, but Capsule, like you said, he's just hiding here now, waiting. But unfortunately for him, Noisy and Exceed, well, they get the job done, so now it's a 1v4, and, well, Fellow's going to be your last man here, and like you said, you wanted that round 11, Cruz. It's looking like it's on the horizon.
Unless we get a 1v4 here. Yeah, I would absolutely agree with you. Fellow, though, going to do his absolute best. Takes a few shots in. That bomb is down. He is in a terrible spot. Will end up falling. And there we go. Round 11 on the horizon. It's absolutely looming here as we tie us up at 5-5. That's just a great round from Iron Blood. You push into the site, you get the bomb down. It's pretty much picture in picture of what you needed to do to walk away with that round victory. Honestly, the kills look so even. I do not know who's going to be able to walk away with this offense, and it will be whatever it takes on offense. Ironblood will secure that final defense for themselves here inside of the game. And now whatever it takes, again on offense, needs to find a way to get the job done. But offense has been what has worked stronger for both of these teams through a lot of this game here. And instantly, again, we're seeing a big break off here for whatever it takes heading over towards the B zone.
Yeah, what a little stun trade-off that was for, on the side of Assault. But Noisy, great first pick on the Capsule that pushes him back. But now it's a 3v4, and we've seen just how aggressive Iron Blood can get here. They do not let the blood in the water go away. They attack it, and right now, they're just getting all the information they need. They've got the numbers. They've got the setting. It's just if they're going to play to it. But Clayster, nicely done, takes out Exceed, makes it a 3v3.
Big 3v3 too, and you can see a lot of the Iron Blood players now starting to wrap off of A, heading over towards B. Bomb still not down yet, but Fellow will pick one up through middle side of this round and instantly wrap off of the bomb site. It's just Welly here now left over at B.
Yeah, and there's going to be a counter pick of the Century. Brack and Fellow just go for A. They realize, hey, this lane is open. We've had a lot of aggression here at B. Let's let him play towards us. And that's what we're going to see. We're going to have Brack playing towards pillars and Fellow watching the back of this area towards the back of the counter. So he's going to be watching that long room, and he's going to be able to move in here in a second. And if he can find Brack, that's going to be huge. That'll bring the numbers down to 1v1, but he checks the wrong corner, and there you go. Whatever it takes, win the round 11.
You can only check one corner in that situation, and unfortunately, that is the corner where I feel like most players do end up sitting, so I do not blame them at all for checking that left corner, but unfortunately, Welly, you guessed wrong. You took the 50-50, you go left, Brack sitting right, ends up taking the kill, ends up winning the round out. But I got a little worried there. I'm not going to lie to you.
Me too.
I thought I saw Capsule fall at the start of that round, and I'm like, why is Cap not carrying the bomb? Why are we not running over towards the A site with Caps, or sorry, over towards the B site with Capsule? The way he was destroying that, ends up getting first blooded over at A. Absolutely crazy. I thought for sure that they were going to be able to walk away with that one, but just not the case, and they end up closing the round out.
Yeah, they close out the round indeed. And talking about closing out rounds, well, we hop into this 3 Kings versus 705 game, and it's currently out of 3-5. 705 are at the match point, it seems. But, we're talking a little bit about some context here. 3 Kings lost the Gava 2 HP to 705, 208 to 250. So if 705 take this one, this will put them at a solid 2-0 to start our coverage of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, 705 has looked significantly better this season inside of their search and destroy and their control as well from what we saw last season. That was the biggest thing for them, is they were just kind of struggling in the 2 modes outside of hardpoint. But this season, they've gotten a lot better at these 2 modes. I wouldn't say the best at these 2 modes, but definitely a lot better to be able to help them out, to be able to win out in a lot of these situations. And that's why you see them up 5-3 here on this Tuscan Search and Destroy. And now you can see 3 Kings. They want to try to move this bomb over towards B because they've realized how much pressure is over at A at the moment.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure in Classic. Well, he's going to be looking here towards that push, and he sees the push, gets out of dodge. Diamond Con's going to be coming in from the back lane to help him out. Cryptic and Co. They don't realize, but Pristini's here on the steps, and Pristini's going to be looking out, and Cryptic still got a view on him, but it's not going to happen, and it collapsed in an instant. 705 take this map 6-3.
Everybody loses their ones at once, and just 3 Kings not able to close it out. 705 walk away with 3 individual gunfights won at the exact same time. Things you absolutely love to see. That is clutching up at its finest. Look at that big map out of Pristini. 10-6, 10-5 from Classic. Absolutely love to see that from the boys. over there in 705 esports. It's nice to see them popping off a little bit, bringing themselves kind of back in, because last season of the elite was not the best for that team, but I'm glad they stayed together. They look like they've meshed a little bit better, and like I was kind of alluding to when we first went into that game, looking a lot better inside of their search and destroy and control modes this season inside of the elite versus last season, and I think that's why you're seeing them have a lot more success right now.
Yeah, this 705 team has definitely had a great performance, valuation. They've really looked at it in between seasons and realized what they needed to work on. And it clearly shows in a 6-3, win for that S&D that they've done the homework and they've done it right. So let's go to a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in just a bit with the map threes for both of these series. Currently, whatever it takes is at a 2-0 and 705 are at a 2-0. So we could be possibly seeing a 3-0 today. But let us know in the comments. We'll see you guys in a bit. See you after this break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into this map 3 control in a full effect. We already see Iron Blood doing the work needed to be executed. He already grabbed the first tick on A, and looks as though they shifted their focus to B there for a second, but Capsule was able to just squash that effort real quick.
Yeah, it could have been one of those situations where they found a ton of success over at A right away, so they tried to push their success through the middle of Church, tried to kind of find their way over towards that B zone, but unfortunately they did end up falling. Now they're just going to put their focus right back here over towards A, actually just going to leave only one player now on the zone as it continues to go up. The rest of the players going to try to spread out across the map, trying to find an opening to get into this B zone, but you can see whatever it takes to pretty much just chalk to this A zone. They say, hey, you know what? We know what we need to do. We've got 3 ticks of progress to protect over at B, and it is so hard to break into this zone.
Yep, so hard indeed. And hey, look, Claxer watching the back lane, and oh my goodness, they're going to converge onto him real quick. Well, he's going to be able to grab that kill, but they immediately know, hey, our back line has immediately been just absolutely decimated. So Claxer's going to be pushed towards Church, and Noisy, unfortunately, will actually grab that kill. I thought he was about to go down. It looked like they was about to get slide canceled on, but Rack picks up Noisy right there, but now you have Welly, who unfortunately loses his life in the side, but exceeds your last man here. You've got one more player towards the back lane. That's going to be Assault, but Fellow and Co., well, they've got the view and they've got the angle.
They basically just overextend through the top side of church, able to break their way out. They find all the kills in succession. I don't think they realize Assault is inside of their base, but right now, Assault is really not doing much to help his team out, just sitting there in the back. They might be able to converge onto player number 6 here in the back line, but unfortunately, they end up falling anyways, and this whole push is just falling apart at the seams.
Yep, it's just falling apart, and there you go. Clayster, nicely done, is able to reestablish himself towards the back lane, takes out Welly. It's 14-16, 50 seconds left. Plenty of time to get the job done here. Not exactly an oversight at all. Right now, you've got Capsule who's pushing into the spawn, trying to find some more players to grab, but fortunately for him, you know, nobody's going to be biting on the bait just yet. And well, Welly and Noisy, they get the shots in. Exceed picks up a third, and Capsule still in the spawn, so he's going to have to retreat back to help out the squad.
Big opportunity here. Ironblood, they're going to hop on. They get at least a 2-stack inside. And whatever it takes, they're actually going to not choose to overextend through the top side. So everybody now has to push in from the front. And they've got all angles. Watch if you're Ironblood Gaming.
Yeah, every angle, and there you go. That's a 4 down. They're going to come in with the 2-stack finally and make it a 3. And here they go. They want to cement themselves with this attack round. And there you go. They do it. Ironblood, very nicely done. First round out the gate. Take it.
Being down 2-0, sweep on the mines. That is exactly how you need to start off a control on Tuscan. On offense, you walk away with all 6 ticks of progress, walk away with the round 1 victory there if you're Ironblood Gaming. And honestly, it wasn't looking very good through a lot of that first round. Whatever it takes had the setup that they wanted over at that B zone. But unfortunately, Ironblood, they just steam their way through. It took a couple of attempts. They break their way in. They stop whatever it takes in their tracks, and they're able to close it out. And it's going to put whatever it takes on the back foot, needing to now answer back with an offensive round 1 of themselves.
Yeah, but they respond back in kind. Now they've got a 2-stack on A. Welly's going to be getting some shots on him, but the nade coming in onto Bragg, that's going to take him out. And, well, Clayster immediately picks up for his fallen teammate. So now you need to win this if you're Clayster, but unfortunately he's going to go down. Exceed, he's got Welly there with him. And, you know, unfortunately, the last time we saw, Capsule was hitting a lot of those dead lanes, but they were dead for a reason. There was nobody in sight. So whatever it takes, unfortunately, did not have that back foot, you know, push that they wanted to push onto Ironblood. And this time around, Capsule needs to get aggressive into the enemy spawn.
It's just going to be an instant 3-stack now onto A. Just trying to finish this zone off to give them all the opportunity in the world to wrap this over towards B. And actually, they're going to get a full 4 down and now just fly everybody forward. Everybody on the side of Ironblood Gaming will spawn up inside a church, though, and answer back beautifully. They find a couple kills, completely stagger that push out from whatever it takes.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough call, in my opinion, from whatever it takes to really get off the hill that they had already established. But, you know, to each their own. And, well, Brack, nicely done, gets a 2-piece, but he's going to be able to respond back in kind. Capsule, he's stuck in this position now. He's got Fellow there to help him out, but the contest is in. Well, he slides in and grabs a kill. My goodness, this man's grooving on the map. Capsule grabs 2, but unfortunately for him, he's going to go down. So now Brack picks it up. You need to grab this 8-point. You've lost already half of your lives on this site. So 14-15, but you are up by 1, though.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, as much as, like, they weren't looking the greatest on that first zone, A is so easy to finish off once you get on enough players over there. That's why they're okay with giving it up. They make the full push through, now looking to break their way now in through the back line. They send 3 players on the overextension, 1 player in through Old. But unfortunately, they're not able to find all the gunfights won, and it's going to take a couple attempts, I think, for whatever it takes to break into B.
Yeah, a bit more attempts are going to be needed, but at what cost? It's 10-12 in terms of the lives.
Oh,
but Capsule, this is the time to turn up, and he's turning it up. That's what we wanted. We needed him to turn up. That presence was not felt in that first round. And now that it's being felt, boy, is it being shown in the live counter.
And again, Ironblood, they're going to choose to just hit this one from the front, but you don't have the same eyes watching that you saw inside of that round number 1 when Ironblood just had every single angle watched from the front line, and it's going to allow Ironblood now just to break their way back through. 8-8 life count here. Whatever it takes, has 50 seconds left, so realistically, they should still have 2 solid shots at this hill. They just need to group up and hit together.
Yeah, this is a great amount of time. And, ooh, Assault picking the nerd spot right there onto the frame. Greatly done. And hopefully that plays out for him, because that's going to be a huge spot to really look at that top terrace. But Exceed, goodness gracious, runs away with an inch to his life. Even throws out a stun, which surprisingly flies back at him. And that attempt has now been squandered. They need to go in now. They're not going to get a second chance at this. They do grab on, but it looks as though they're playing the lives here. And if it's in Ironblood's best interest, they just need to throw these lives out or really just win this round back, because You can't give them the full 6. If not, you're going to be at a true neutral there.
Wow. I mean,
did they take
that's
that
just
in ticks?
No, they took that in kills, so they only
Okay.
walk away with 4 ticks of progress there. So it's good because, you know, at least they get the offensive round win out of the way. They tie us up, but still now down in ticks. So they do need to answer back with a really big defensive round here against the likes of Iron Blood Gaming. But here's the thing, though. That's just such a massive heads-up play from the Whatever It Takes boys. 8-8 life count. 50 seconds left on the clock, and what do? They just play so patiently. They wait for Iron Blood to get a little bit too aggressive, pick them off one by one. They find their way into B, continue to pick them off one by one, only end up walking away with 4 ticks of progression in the round, but like I said, at least you get the round victory out of the way and tie us up at 2 offensive games.
Exactly. And talking about aggression, Exceed and Co. Well, they get really aggressive here onto the site. They push down. That's a 3-for-1 trade. They get the stack in. Assault and Exceed holding down the site. Velo's going to be caught down, though. They know where he's at. Oh, my goodness, but a God nade from Clayster takes out both of them. Capsule comes in to clean up, and the cleanup crew is now in full effect. Well, he's your last player here. He's going to try and maybe circumvent this push to really help these guys get onto A, but looks as though he's going to do just that. Takes out Fellow. So now they realize, hey, we've got an intruder in our back lane. Let's try to focus on him. So that's going to give A bit of some free room. But Lisa switches over to a sub, grabs Noisy, immediately trying to just play his life, but Exceed's not going to let him.
I don't know the last time I seen Clayster with an SMG in his hand, but you know it's still getting the job done inside of middle of the map there.
Yeah.
But it looks like Whatever It Takes want to put the main focus once again on B. This is exactly what we saw inside of the first offensive round for Iron Blood Gaming. They pretty much got A completely for free. All the focus was over towards that B zone, and they were able to get the job done there with 2 minutes on the clock after. And again, with 53 seconds left on the clock and A being finished now, you're practically going to have 2 minutes to now have to get 2 ticks of progress over at B. This is looking really good for Iron Blood right now, unless you get a massive hold from Whatever It Takes.
Yeah, this is going to have to be a god hold, if anything. And Clayster's in the back lane, but he's been caught out. Exceed and Welly, they get some kills there to really open up the lanes. Capsule's playing towards the top terrace. And, well, Noise is going to be on the menu there for a second, but Welly's not going to allow them. Now, you've got Clayster who's just by himself defending this site, but Fellow comes in clutch. He pulls out a submachine gun, and at this time, so you need to be fast, and your response needs to be massive. And that's exactly what he's doing.
Salt is just trying to stay alive inside of the back by himself. Will actually continue to stay alive back here. Finally, it takes 4 players on Whatever It Takes to sniff that push out, to shut them down. But they finally get the job done. They finally clear out their back, but Exceed is still looming. He's looking to try to make the play now as well, sitting inside of the little L hallway there, trying to find his way in. While he's doing that, the rest of the players of Iron Blood grouping up inside a command center. They're going to throw their nades over the top, try to break their way in from the front. Still only need 2 ticks of progression, but a minute now shaved off the clock.
A minute indeed, and nicely done. Exceed's going to be able to grab a kill into Fellow, and Noisy picks up 1 as well. So now that takes out 2 players from the hill, and looks as though that Capsule's not going to be able to put some effect in. So here comes the stack. This is what we saw last time. They were able to get aggressive and just put their influence immediately. Clickster now comes out big, immediately grabs a kill, but Assault's going to be still in that back lane. Their second tick was not acquired, though, so Whatever It Takes still have a bit of some breathing room with 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, but only 6 lives left, though, so they need to make sure every one of these lives is used to full effect here. Otherwise, they could absolutely be picked apart. But they're winning all their one-on-ones right now. Outside of Welly, finally taking 1 in the back, so it's going to be a 5 to 10, 15 seconds left. They just need to stay alive long enough to not allow Iron Blood to touch the zone.
And you need to get Welly out of here. And oh my goodness, Clayster runs out of ammo. So that's going to be a win for Welly, but Fellow's going to hop onto the side. Here comes some shots, and the picks are in, and they played their lives. Nobody's going to be able to get onto the hill, so that's a great round for Whatever It Takes.
Massive round. Iron Blood Gaming only walk away with 4 ticks of progression inside of that round, but those 4 ticks of progression end up being massive in the grand scheme of things, though, Susano, because now if you're Whatever It Takes, you pretty much either need to win this round here on offense, or you are guaranteed to be on offense again inside of round number 5. So it's pretty much either win this round on offense or win next round on offense here for Whatever It Takes. Iron Blood, they've given themselves the advantage of being able to guarantee themselves back-to-back defenses here inside of these last 2 rounds.
But that's the great thing about it. You get 2 chances now on this offense, so you can really work and get it done. And Brack's going to be the only player on A, so the feint attack comes in. Welly and Assault, though, they immediately snuff out this positioning here, but Capsule, he stays alive. Clayster needs to get a kill there, but unfortunately not going to be able to. He goes down early. Capsule's now going to be looking in towards Noisy. It looks as though Fellow's going to be coming in to help him out, but this whatever it takes squad, they need to be risky, because if they can get this job done in a very obstruct pattern, then they can get this one out and done with.
A big start here for whatever it takes. They find 3 kills over towards B, can now hop onto the zone, start to kind of get the ticks of progression going up into your favor. Ironblood Gaming looks like they want to try to hit this from the church side. Everybody kind of pushing down through the middle of the ramp, but it's just trades back and forth. So no success over towards B, no success over towards A yet here for whatever it takes, and it's just Capsule in the back line here for whatever it takes, just trying to stay alive as long as possible. We'll actually win a massive one-on-one in the back, and that's just going to keep a couple of the arrows from the Ironblood Gaming side distracted.
And yeah, you saw it last time. This is exactly what happened. Whatever it takes, we're able to put down the lives 15 to 15 before we even got a sight. So to just see that replicate is beautiful. They are definitely playing through and through. Noise is going to be able to hop on A here for a second. He's got Assault to assist, but Clayster and Capsule, they get the job done. Nicely moves, and they're going to be able to secure this A now, unless Welly's able to really get smart here and get the job into his hands.
Oh my God.
But Capsule, oh my gosh, that was a beautiful slide out.
Capsule is frying right now. And that kill in the back that we were talking about earlier, not only did he find that kill to kind of keep those arrows distracted from the Ironblood side, it also gave him 8 in a row. So finds that glide bomb as well. That glide bomb, we know how massive it can be towards trying to break your way into this B zone. 16 to 16, we're even on life. So you have a minute and a half left, if you're whatever it takes, to try to find your way into B. It's almost an exact replica of what we've seen inside of their last offensive round. Now just looking to find their opening in through Church.
Yep, last time they wanted to win just by grabbing as many kills as possible. And like you said, that the glide bomb's going to be huge for Cap. And now Cap's going to be hopping in towards top terrace, but Assault's going to be able to find him out. So that's a nice little win for Ironblood. Keeps them a bit of some breathers, but everybody from the side, whatever it takes. You've got a minute and 10 lives. You got to play this smart.
Absolutely. How they found the success inside of round number one, inside of their first offense, was they really slowed down. They all got together, and then they picked off the Ironblood players one by one. They need to find a way to do that again here inside of this round. And you know what? They found a little bit of an opening now through the top side of the map, but Ironblood is just so spread out right now through the bottom side. And honestly, if whatever it takes chooses to invest a glide bomb here, they're not really going to find much success out of it, I don't think.
No, because they're playing towards that top terrace, and that's going to be a hard one, because they can always just go into Church and hide for that kill. But the thing is, though, they see that dead lane on the side, whatever it takes. So now they've got the back lane. This is going to be a bit of a rough one for Ironblood, because, well, they're now forced into this Church, and Noisy's going to be here, going to be able to take out Clayster. Unfortunately, not going to be able to grab the second kill, but it's a 2-for-1 trade, and there's only 12 seconds left. Big win out of there for Capsule. He's going to have to take out Exceed here, and well, Exceed will be able to take him out, so that's 7 seconds left. There's not really anybody who's able to contest onto the site, so we're going to have to go at it again for this round 5.
Exceed ends round number 4 on 6 in a row as well. So if he can find a glide bomb inside of the start of this next round, could be massive in towards the implications inside of this round. Unfortunately, there we see at the end of that, the final kill, Capsule does end up falling. He was like 2 HP after winning his gunfight, so that was just a very, very hard one to be able to walk away with. But like we said before, whatever it takes, was guaranteed to have to take the offense there because of the way that they won their first offense for themselves. And now they'll get a second shot here, but that last offense did not look too good. It's going to be an instant hit over towards A. What else is new here on Tuscan?
Agreed. And well, now you see her here, Clayster and Capsule. They get the nice opening picks, but he's just going to be able to take out Clayster. So now this pushes these players back to the side of their spawn, and Capsule's going crazy, but Assault's going to be able to stop that carnage before it becomes into full effect. Brack's got this top Church position. He can take out Exceed here at any moment, but Exceed's got the streaks. He's going to be able to use that glide bomb later. So there's a glide bomb on either side's pockets. So this is going to be a big one from who uses it first and to what effect.
Yeah, this whole game could end up coming down to who uses their streaks a little bit better here. You're absolutely right about that. And now Exceed still finding more kills in a row, on 9 in a row, just staying alive on this A zone, and actually going to choose to invest a glide bomb early. Not sure how I feel about this. And the glide bomb will find absolutely nothing. Whatever it takes, continues to stay on A, continues to rack up a little bit of time here, and they have a 3-life lead. I do not like that streak usage.
That needed to be communicated to Welly. Welly getting that kill onto that side was not where the effort should have gone. The glide bomb should have gotten that kill ASAP, but I guess so. You live, you learn in this instance, but that's going to be an A side given for the side of whatever it takes here in just a second. And there you go. Brack's able to take it, but unfortunately for the side of Ironblood, they now don't have any glide bomb really to cover this B bomb.
Yeah, because it would have been massive, right? Because
Yeah,
whatever it
close
takes
that back
has
lane.
exactly. Because whatever it takes has that glide bomb as well. So you could always have just answered back with a glide bomb of your own, but now you don't have that answer. It's going to have to be pure gun skill to be able to finish off this Ironblood side of things. Everybody on whatever it takes, stacking up inside a command center, looking to find a way out. But it actually looks like Ironblood have read this completely correct. They have this completely locked down.
Yeah, this is great. You've got Noisy watching top church. Capsule, though, he's going to be shoving a glide bomb onto Exceed, so that opens up the terrace. So now you're going to see these players start to converge onto the side, and Brack unfortunately takes out Capsule, but it looks as though that, you've got Noisy here, who, oh my goodness, that looked like he was not going to win that for a second, but it's 13-13, a minute 21. This is the most time we've seen with the amount of lives, so this is perfect for whatever it takes.
And now Clayster's going to try to push his way up through ramp here. We'll find one.
Nice.
Not sure if they're expecting the second on this onside of patio. They absolutely do. They take a 3-for-4 trade. They're able to hop onto B, but Noisy is here. Noisy shuts that down, doesn't allow them to find a ton of success. And now it's just Clayster in the back line. You've still got a full minute to work with here, though, because of how much time it took to take them off of that A zone.
Indeed, and Clayster's position here is crucial. He needs to stay up. He's the support the site needs, and looks as though he's going to get some assistance here from Capsule, I believe. That's going to be going in to help him out. So now Noisy comes in towards the back, but unfortunately Capsule's long flank not going to come into effect. Clayster, like I said, he's the assist, but he's going to get taken down by a car explosion. So it's 7-7 with 35 seconds left. It's go time.
Once again, we're looking like we are almost exactly the same as our round number one. We've got 30 seconds left, a tie game of 6-6 in lives. Whatever it takes can take this if they walk away with just the kills in itself here. The big problem is they have pretty much no map control on this B zone right now.
Yeah, there's really not. So Capsule and Co, this is the last push indefinitely. So Assault's going to be hopping on here soon. Clayster's just watching the site for now. He's got the stop and the timer, but Fellow loses that fight. Assault loses. He wins his fight onto Clayster, and now Capsule, can he be the win condition? And he is! Him and Brack, they get the 2 pieces. Now, it's a 2v4, and Welly and Co, they need to play this smart. They still have a lot of coverage on this site, but it looks as though they've got the uphill battle.
The reinforcements are there. Whatever it takes is able to hop on in. The rest of the players now from Ironblood trying to break their way through. Noisy will find one. The break still looking to hop on. They get the contest, but they don't find the kills, and whatever it takes will walk away with the 3-2 victory. They take 2 offenses inside of the control, and they take the series in a 3-0 sweep.
But I tell you, Cruz, you lose the first offense. It's okay. Just take it back, breathe, and just do it again. And man, they just kept replicating what we saw in that first offense for them. So many times for the variables within the same areas of interest.
Suzanne, I've lost full, man.
That glide bomb, man. The glide bomb.
Would that glide bomb have been great at the end of that game there for Ironblood Gaming? I think so. I think that we have to go back and we have to look at that glide bomb usage as a very strong reason as to why they end up losing that. I mean, being 2v4'd on site at the very end of the round doesn't help the cause, but that glide bomb would have been absolutely nice to have had in that final situation there. But unfortunately, they don't have it. They tried to force it out a little bit early inside of the round. I think what the attempt was to kind of just filter all the whatever it takes players inside, trying to pin them in the back, try to get them in one of those spawn traps. But unfortunately, just never came through. Whatever it takes broke out of it immediately. And they were just able to hold on to it, take it out, and close the round out for themselves. It's a great play there for whatever it takes.
Yeah, and looking at the stats right now, I gotta make a comment about that glide bomb, because you look at the glide bomb usage from Capsule that pushed those players into the top of terrace. That was able to give Clayster enough breathing room and usage to really play his life in that back lane. Him and Capsule were able to link up, and they got the job done. So Brack and Philo, well, they did a lot of work in terms of impact plays. Capsule was just that player, that juggernaut who immediately flew through these guys and broke a lot of their setups.
Yeah, and I really agree with you as well in terms of Capital's glide bomb because we were talking about it and we said, hey, you know what? Whoever uses their glide bomb to the best effect here will probably end up winning this round number 5. And we didn't like the one out of Ironblood. We both are on the same side of we liked Capital's glide bomb usage there because I think honestly, if he doesn't use the glide bomb there, the spot that Ironblood was in and the way that they were holding whatever it takes off inside of the command center, they were not going to be able to break out of that site without losing a ton of kills and without probably walking away without not having the trades there. So Ironblood realistically could have gotten back into that exact same spot and been able to hold right away. So the glide bomb usage coming through works out really, really well. Drops a couple of the players, or it drops one of the players, but it does just enough to open up enough space for them to now be able to move their way out. Honestly, I still thought, though, at the end of that, Ironblood had an opportunity, but it was just a massive play from Brack and Capsule to both find a 2 to make it a now 4v2, get on the hill, close the game out. Just what a crazy, crazy game. And I know that wasn't our only game. We were also looking into 705 and 3 Kings. And unfortunately, we don't have a map 3 to go to there as well because that map got finished before this one here did. It was a 3-0 for 705 over the likes of 3 Kings. They now improved to 4-1 with the 3-0 sweep of their own.
Yeah, that was an absolute stunning set of maps from the side of whatever it takes. They were fighting tooth and nail here, Cruz. 250 to 207 on that hard point on Bocage. Then they went to won that round 11, 6-5. And I think that's really where the statement was in that round 11. That definitely set the tone for the rest of the series. And then in the Tuscan Control, boy, they had it in their back hands. They knew what they were doing. 3-2, bring it out in that round 5.
3-2, 2 offenses won as well. Like they were on the back foot from the very start of that game, all the way through, all 5 rounds on the back foot. But they were able to get the job done. What a great series, though. I know it was a 3-0, but like a very, very close 3-0. That Bocage, let's not forget, it was a tie game at the end of the first 2 sets of rotations. Whatever it takes, just able to close it out at the end. A round 11 search and destroy, a round 5 offensive win inside of the Control. I mean, I don't think we could have started off with a better series here on Clutch GG for the day.
Yeah, definitely not. And we're going to go to a short break as we get ready for these next set of matches for tonight. We're still going to be on the cast, so these beautiful faces are not going anywhere. So tune in just a bit as we get them set up. See you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the extended break, scheduled maintenance from Call of Duty themselves, but we're now back at it. Destroy the Odds going up against D1 Gaming, and it's hot and ready, already in action, Cruz.
Yeah, DTO coming off a big loss earlier. Unfortunately, they ended up falling inside that Game 5 versus Toronto Ultra NA and don't end up getting the win there, so they fall to 3-2. But they're going up against the 04 D1 Gaming, who's looking to make a statement. They want to win a game here inside Challengers Elite, the LATAM Phenoms. And they're off to a good start here. I mean, it's basically a tie game. If they hold on to the remainder of this time, they should get a little bit of a lead change. But you can see the break from DTO. They're starting to break their way in from the front.
A great break indeed, and nice hit from Mock to be able to break through. But D1 were really able to grab a good amount of time from this one. Destroy the Odds will be pushed back. Trick's going to be hopping in. Nicely done. D1, they stop the bleeding and immediately are able to get ready for this next site. You see right here, Mock, unfortunately, not going to be able to see that player number 5. It's going to be Aaron, who's pushing through, but Aaron sees the player, grabs him from the back lane, and now there's only just 2 players left that they got to take out off the board, and they've got a good site to hold.
Yeah, Mock with some not so great timing there in the back. And speaking of not so great timing, it looks like Venom is just going to have to try to play his life for as long as possible back here. Beautiful shots from Mock over the top just to keep them alive in the back. And they'll actually go with a nice little 3-for-1 trade to start that off. They secure the back spawns. No time being earned yet, but this should give them a good opportunity to be able to hop on a time soon.
Yep, good opportunity indeed. You see right here, Chick's going to be getting some nice shots onto Jintroid. Unfortunately for him, Hollow's going to be able to find him and grab that kill. So now you're able to grab this site for now. D1 immediately flip the spawns, but they're not going to be able to hold it for long because you see right here the front break coming in from DTO. They're not letting up, and they are on the gas pedal. Aaron, nicely done, still holding off against this onslaught, but will lose it. And we look towards this P5, and it's still within a 10-point game. No players have really gotten out of the range of, usage here, and they've been really fighting back and forth.
I will say that last hill largely unsuccessful though for DTO. They had the back spawns for pretty much the majority of that hill, if not almost all of it. And the fact that they don't walk away with very much time from there at all, that's a very good job done from D1 Gaming in that spot. But unfortunately for D1, Destroy the Odds, they've now gotten into a spot where they can push out through the front, start to try to lock down these spawns. They know D1 Gaming spawning towards upper courtyard, towards the back of P3, and they're really doing a great job of locking this down. Tricks from behind that will be able to find one, and that's going to get them off the time at least for the time being.
Indeed so, and you look right now, you're going to have Tricks going to be watching from the side angle into the ticket room. Got a good kill onto Mock, but it looks as though that Jintroid will be taken down by Thresh. And D1 really haven't had too good of a time when it comes to opening off on hills, but boy, have they been able to clear it up and get a lot of the scraps. So now we look towards P1, and they're in good position here, Cruz. They've got these players back at Old Spawn, and they've already got 2 players that are ready to set up, and they even get into the hill now.
Yeah, they were able to sneak out the player that was trying to sneak through on the likes of DTO in the back, and Drake's also has streaks. So this has actually been a really good start here for D1 Gaming. They continue to make the DTO players spawn out here. They continue to know exactly where they're spawning up by the train yard, and they continue just to try to shut them down here. But unfortunately for them, though, the rest of the DTO players, they've been able to come off spawn, get in a good spot to be able to find a break, and they will find all 4 kills in succession. Break instantly into the hill, and it looks like D1 Gaming don't even want to take another shot at this. Just an instant rotation now over towards P2, over to the mailroom.
Yep, over to the mailroom indeed, and right now Jintroid's going to be hanging out towards pillars. Looks as though he's going to be able to grab some scrap for the time being. You look at this setup from the side of DTO. They're going to be shooting him down right now. They've got a weird setup here, but they're trying to get to this new, but they've got to go through old, and unfortunately for them, it's just being occupied from the side of DTO. Hollow still going strong. Nice shots right there. Takes out 2, forces these players back, and it's essentially a spawn trap here. You've got Venom watching the docks, and you have players still on that P1, and they're now going to be able to break through that line, but still they have good coverage on that new hill.
Yeah, they did a great job there, right? Of just holding on to old time, but also winning the rotational battle over towards the mailroom. This has been a great little chunk of time here from the DTO players just to be able to get inside of new. But now you'll see from the front, D1 Gaming looking to pressure. They will be able to hop on, and they do get the spawns as well. So DTO will be spawning up in the back, and D1 Gaming do not want to give up these spawns at this point of the hill. So they're just going to put mild pressure on the front and try to get as much time as they can here.
You see here, nice shots. Oh, Hollow. Nice little B-hop right there. Gets the kill onto Aaron, and 148 to 134. DTO are still up in the count. D1's going to be having played on the back foot here. Unfortunately for, Hollow there, he's not going to have the coverage he needs to really survive. But you look at the new rotation. Number 5, it's Aaron. He's done the homework. Him and number 8, Thresh, spawn up close. They've got the new hill. Jintroid's unfortunately going to get sought after. Trix gets the kill onto him. So now Mach and Co, they're going to need to push through that dock, circumvent the spawns, and really get it going. But you look right here, the spawn out from number 1, Jintroid. Unfortunately for him, he's going to get caught between a rock and a hard place, gets taken out. So D1 still hold.
It's kind of hilarious. This is pretty much the exact same situation the game was in when we joined the game a little bit late, right off the start. Destroyed the odds, looking to break in a B3. They find the break, and it's still just a 5 to 10 point game here between these two teams. It has been so close all the way through, but Destroy the Odds putting more pressure on the hill, trying to get the remaining little 20 seconds of time here, but now also putting a good focus on trying to move across the map, trying to get the spawns for new, and they absolutely have locked those down. Final 10 seconds will go the way of D1 Gaming. Will keep us within this nice little, 5 to 10 point game between these two teams. But when you look all the way across the map, it's going to be a full setup for the DTO players.
Yeah, full setup indeed, and right now you see Trix, nicely done from P5, gets some shots in, sees Jintroid, the information's been given, Hall's able to take him out, but now DTO, they actually have the hill now. And last time we were here, they were not able to grab too much time, and it looks as though, they're going to have a bit of a hard time repeating that effort, but they spawn up close, so no worries in that interface, but still, they still need to get these players out of here. They cannot hop on hill without these players just watching down on them.
You do still have a streak here as well for D1 Gaming. This definitely could have been a good hill to invest it on, but because of the success that they were able to find fighting from the front and not allowing DTO to get a ton of time in the first set of rotations, it looks like they just have that confidence to be able to hold them off, be able to not allow them with the spawns in the back to get a good amount of time, and they're doing it here once again. I mean, DTO has had a little bit more successful of a hold this time here on this hill, but still not walking away with a good chunk of time while holding on to the back spawns for the majority of the hill all the way through once again. So now we go back to P5. This is a hill where we actually saw D1 Gaming get a good amount of time off the start, but we saw a massive break from DTO in the middle of the second set of rotations.
Indeed, and you have Jintroid moving in towards the back lane, trying to find some players out here, and Trix is actually going to be losing his life.
He won that.
He wins that. That's actually huge for Jintroid because he cleans it out and gets ready for this next hill. But that's a forward thinking and everything right there.
I don't know how you walk away with that gunfight win. That's kind of ludicrous. But you know what? They absolutely do. Beautiful scenes there. Now DTO is actually going to put a ton of focus on now trying to flip these spawns out. They want the P1 spawns. They don't get them, though. D1 Gaming spawns up upper courtyard. The callouts are going to come through. Everybody on DTO now turns the arrows around. They know they need to pressure the offense.
Yeah, they've got to pressure it indeed. And you look at it, the scoreline 212 to 186. And right now you already have everybody set up from the side of DTO on the site. And, Rupert's going to get sought after by Venom, but shots are going to come in. He switches to the MP40. Thresh gets taken out as well. Beautiful play out of Venom, but Aaron will be able to clean out the site. So now it's up to Mach, and he's going to be able to take out Aaron, but it's too late. Every player from the side of D1 Gaming has spawned up close. They've got the hill.
It was looking so good, but it's just not enough there. But DTO, they actually get a little bit of a split spawn coming in here. Players 1 and 3 are now pressuring from upper courtyard. This could be the break that they need.
Yeah, this could break the lead, and they do. They get the 4 down. That's 218 now to 205, and they force these players to the back of the train yard, and they can win off this. If they hold every second, no contest time, they win off of this hill. But you look at the spawn out. They pushed a little bit too far. They got a little overzealous, and now Mach's going to have to face these players up towards the front. He gets the tag. Information has been given. You see the icons. They shift their focus, and so now you still have 10 seconds left. You can still win off this hill.
I honestly think this is the spawn out they want, though. This is how they won the first set of rotations, or the second set of rotations. They were able to shut them down, keep them off. Unfortunately for DTO, D1 Gaming will break in with 2 seconds left to go. A massive 1v1 at the new hill will go to the way of Destroy the Odds, and they'll walk away. Oh, man, that was a very close map, number 1, but Destroy the Odds, they just get it done at the end of that.
They get it done indeed. And so there you go, 250 to 207 is going to be our stat line for this first match. And what an explosive match that was indeed. D1, man, they were fighting. And unfortunately for them, it just came down to that last hill. But, talking about hills, let's hop into this new one onto 705 versus Ultra Academy and A. Both sides going back and forth, 152 to 158.
We're getting blessed with another tight one here as well. Very, very close game here heading into the second set of rotations. Barely any time taken off the game clock as well, so this one's 100% going to go down to the numbers. We'll just see how everything ends up panning out here. Ultra Academy so far today have not been great in terms of their hard point. They lost both earlier on today to the DTO boys in their matchup in the first slot of matches of the day. But so far here inside of this map number 1, off to a much better start here. Very tight map 1.
Very tight indeed, and you're gonna look at Diamond Con, gonna get some shots onto him, and looks as though he's still trying to take out Scrap, but Scrap is able to pick him off from the back line. Hixie moves in, very nicely done, but Royalty's gonna be able to respond back, so now they're gonna be able to pinch the site, but Mohawk and Scrap, they don't allow it. So there you go, 705 playing on the back foot here. Nice little wall bangs though, and oh my goodness, it took the whole magazine out of Classic there. So they stopped the bleeding, only a 7-point differential. Viku's going to have some hard times here towards the top ring, but that still pushes these players back. You look at the rotation, Diamond Con's already got new.
Yeah, this is a massive play from Diamond Con. If he's able to find a gunfight or two in the back here to win these spawns out, could have massive implications on this entire game. Could end up honestly winning them out this game, because you could kind of turn this old hill into a full 60 here at new. He's just trying to play his life in the back. And Hixie will read the play perfectly. Wins out the gunfight. This should keep the rest of 705 spawning off the hill, but they actually get topside spawn, so now they can try to force them back again.
Yeah, they were able to clean out that dead lane, so now Vikul and Crow, well, they've got to play towards the mid here, and you look at the site, it's just the triple daggers of death there. They take out Hixie, so now they're able to put themselves into the position of influence, and my goodness, Cruz, you are not lying. This is a tight one, man. They're just going back and forth.
Yeah, they really are, but it looks like, I was going to say, it looks like 705 are looking good to gain some time here, but Ultra and A will battle from the front. They find 4 kills in a row. They can hold this from the front. They can keep 705 pinned to the back. You can see a heads-up play right now coming in from Royalty. He's going to overextend through the top side of the map. He wants to be able to force a spawn out here for the 705 boys. They do not want to keep spawning in the back, because Ultra and A could very well pin this hill from P4 over to P5 and just win the game there.
Yeah, you cannot allow them to really chain them. And you look at the side of 705, they get the good spawn, but Vikul's going to be pushing in towards that back lane, and that's going to be a huge play right there if he can grab those players and take them out. But it's not even a problem, because they're just cleaning them out from the front lane, and Classic's able to take out Vikul, so they secure their spawns. But now it's once again a position where they're going to get spawn trapped.
Well, but Classic winning that big gunfight allowed the rest of the 705 to continue to spawn up in the back there. So this should give spawns to them. They can get inside, get onto this hill, but already 30 seconds shaved off the clock. Barely any time have gone towards either team inside of this P5 hill. Now looking to continue up on the scoreboard here. 705 can get to right around 230 if they hold on to the remainder of this time, but they cannot win it here. And that's why I think you're seeing Ultra and A put so much focus onto the new hill. But actually, they're going to pull a full 4-man hit over at Old. They will grab the remainder of the time. They'll be the first team to amass that 230 point mark, but now 705 will be the first team over towards P1, trying to set up for a game-winning play over here.
Yeah, this could be the game winner for either side. At 705, they're in position to do so. Pristini, Royalty, Diamond Con, everybody's clocking in. They're getting the kills, and they even grab the player vehicle towards that back outer. So that lead that they fought for with the scrap, it's going to be pushed back. And now every player from the side of Ultra Academy, they need to just push together all together at once. That's why you see them conglomerating together, just trying to put that effort into their books. But my goodness, the shots are coming in and the trades are coming down, and Diamond Con unfortunately loses his life. And there you go. Now you're going to have a problem for the side of 705.
Massive break there from Ultra Academy. They can win the game here on this hill as well, so it's not over yet. 705 needs to set up. They need to push in and find a break for themselves here inside of this hill, and it looks like they're going to try to hit all from middle of the map.
Yep, there you go. That's a great break. They only need 7 seconds, and no players are going to really be up to the challenge except for Scrap. Scrap's going to hop in, but he's going to lose his life. At 705, they take it by the skin of their teeth.
Wow, 705 just get the job done. And what is it with us tonight and just having super close hard points all the way through Susanna? We get another one here inside of our featured match for our slot 2 matches. 705 Esports just barely gets the job done, but that's now 3 hard points in a row today. Loss for Ultra Academy NA has not been their day so far for hard point, and unfortunately when you're losing maps at that close of a rate is just something that you never like to see for the boys over there in Ultra.
Yeah, Ultra Academy really came out strong. They came out swinging. A lot of the times their ARs were in great positions, watching each and every aspect of the lanes. You talk about that play towards the back of I believe P4 with Diamond Khan. He had a great position there to really just circumvent those spots and get themselves in a position of influence. But Ultra Academy, they were really thinking ahead. They had a lot of positioning in their mind. I bet in their comms, it was like, where's Diamond Khan? We've got everybody accounted for. Where is Diamond Khan? So immediately they found that player towards the back line. But 705, man, it just came down to the trade. There's trades in kills, but there's also trades in breaks. It came down to the trade in the breaks there. They took it.
I'm not going to lie to you. I think that the spot where you see Ultra and A throw this game away was the exact spot that I said that, oh my God, they threw a 4-man hit at old with 15 seconds left. I don't understand fully that push from Ultra Academy NA. They send a full 4-man hit over towards P5, over towards the docks with 15 seconds left. They try to get the break in there. They do successfully get the break, but what that did was it allowed 705 to spawn up at new, gave them a ton of time off that initial hit, when realistically all Ultra Academy NA had to do was just set up there, try to zone off 705, go for the win there themselves, and it would have been them having to play the defense and holding off the likes of 705, but unfortunately they were just never able to get back inside, get the setup that they fully wanted, and it was an easy free break from 705 at the end of the game there to close it out.
Yeah, very nicely done from the side of 705, and I agree with you. I believe in that instance, if Ultra NA go and attack the site instead of grabbing those 7 to 10 little brownie points right there, I think they definitely win the trade-offs when it comes to breaking the hill, and they win that. But 705 at the end of the day, they had that insight, they had the absolute 5-head play to really go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can take a look at our full map set here now. We started off with that Gavutu. We came into it about halfway through. It was a very, very close map number 1, but 705 just get the job done at the end of the day. And now here's the exciting one for us. We get to go to a Desert Siege, search and destroy next, followed by that Gavutu control. That's what we are guaranteed here inside of this series, followed up by a Tuscan Hardpoint and a Bocage search and destroy. And I know we didn't get a full chance to do our full setup for this map here, or for this match here, Susano. But when we're looking at these two teams, they played once before inside of the last stage of Elite, and it was a 3-0 for Ultra Academy NA. So you've already had a better representation here from 705. And when we were doing our looking with 705 earlier, I was kind of hitting on the fact that their hardpoint has always looked really good for this roster, and they're 7-1 right now 8-1 after winning this map against Ultra Academy NA. But the big spot where this team has really improved from the last season of Elite to this season of Elite is inside of their search and destroy and inside of their control. 4-2 and 3-2. I know not crazy numbers, but massively better than the big negative numbers that they had inside of season 3.
Definitely one to really account for here. And looking at our next map, we're going to be going to Desert Siege with the 705 and Ultra NA squad. That's going to be an interesting one indeed, because of the fact that we've seen a lot of times where the subs on 705 have really come through. Pristinian Classic just having a good duo synergy in that instance. But the Ultra NA squad, they just have a lot of raw talent, a lot of those young guys here to make their names on the scene.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that you bring in Pristinian Classic as well, because now going to the Desert Siege, I really think we're going to be in for an absolute battle inside the bottom of University. You got to think that that Hixie and Scrappy on Ultra NA are going to be running full force with their subs in through there. 705 is going to have to be able to find a way to combat with that aggression on the side of them. But you can see, we're waiting for our other match to get going, so we're going to hop back in with map number 2 here for DTO versus D1. Very tight map number 1 between these two as well. If you missed it, Destroy the Odds was just able to pull out their map number 1, but so far here inside of map number 2, it's looking pretty good until you get that team kill from Venom.
Yup, and there you go. Now the team kill, unfortunately, not going to be in their favor, because you lose a man at the end of the day. But it's 2-2 still. Plenty of opportunity. Thresh going to be able to get the kill onto Jintroid. Very nicely done. So now Mox left to his lonesome. He's going to be looking for this kill. Immediately finds the trade. And you look at the map right now, all these players are just across each other. It's a sniper versus an AR. It's a classic tale. And Mock's going to get some shots, but the snipe does not go in for Triggs. So now Mock can play a little bit more aggressive, knowing where he's at. And my goodness, the strength out of that man to go and attack him.
We'll see what Triggs can do here. Like you said, 1v1 bomb will be going down now for Mock. So Mock has chosen to plant the bomb. Triggs sees him on the cross as well. So Triggs has all the information, but Mock spots him as well. Cooks the nade, cannot connect with it, and now Trix is trying to take the gunfight with the AR, knowing Trix has has a sniper in hand.
Yep, and well, right now you have, nice shots from Mock, and there you go. They take him out. So DTO get the round, and they bring themselves now to a 3-1.
That's where it can get really, really tough, right? Because you're kind of stuck having the sniper inside of your hand at that point in time. And it's one of those situations where it's like, damn, it's great at the start of the rounds because you can get those picks. But when you're in a 1v1 and you got to run at them with the rat in your hand versus an automaton, it's a very, very hard gunfight to win, especially at range there. But looks like Mock actually going to choose to take out a sniper of his own, wants to be able to combat with the likes of the players over on D1 Gaming. And something I didn't even pick up inside of this is that Hollow actually just found his 8th in a row as well.
Yeah, and there comes a little trade-off right here towards the B bomb. Now the bomb's going to be down. Thresh, unfortunately, was going to be, in a rough position here because he's got Hollow looking at him, and he has to watch over Rupert. So this is going to be a tough one if he decides to go for the kill onto Hollow or loses that oversight. But we'll see because still 3-3, minute left. You've got plenty of time to grab this bomb, but the shots coming in from Hollow. It's like what I told you. Unfortunately, he did not go for the assist onto Hollow. So Drake's going to be stuck in the back here, and Mock even takes out Thresh now.
Now Trakes, cannot find the snipe there, so that's going to be DTO. And with there being an 8 spree on the board there coming into this round, I would have to imagine this is 4 rounds in a row now, going to the likes of Destroy the Odds. Hollow now finds himself on a 10-0 count. The man is playing unreal right now, and Destroy the Odds are looking to put themselves up in a 2-0 fashion here over D1 Gaming. It's very unfortunate that they lost that series earlier to Ultra Academy NA. But still, if you got to imagine if they can find a 4th win here, they would at least still put themselves within a good shot of being able to make it out of the top 4 of this season of Elite, make it into the playoffs, and give themselves a good chance to walk away with some money here in Stage 4.
Indeed, and the stats don't lie. DTO are definitely a team to reckon with, and right there, Venom nicely done. Gets the first pick onto Aaron, but Rupert will be able to take out Hollow. The bomb's going to be going down at B. That shifts the focus, but Venom's still got this view onto Thresh. He knows that he's back here. Looking to look up, but immediately sees that he's moved down below. So, unfortunately for him, Rupert's going to be there as well, and Jintroid coming in to assist his teammate. So now Trix, unfortunately, gets to snipe onto Venom. It's a 1v2. 29 seconds left. A bit of time to really work with here. Picks up the automaton. Very nicely done. But I don't think there's going to be enough time overall.
Oh, I think Mox may have just spotted him as well. And yeah, he absolutely did. By the way that he's playing, the body language tells it all. Trakes is trying to make a push through the back. As soon as Mock checks this, and as soon as those gunshots come through, you'll be right in a spot to get this trade. But actually, no, Mock, I was going to say, backs up, pulls the sniper back out, gets the kill, and finishes the job off. 5-1 lead now for Destroy the Odds.
Yeah, this is just absolutely insane because D1, it just feels like they're playing on the back foot. Their positioning is not really there to help each other out. I mean, we talk about that kill with Mock onto Rupert in that last round. You needed your boy Thresh to watch over you, and he unfortunately went and gave up the positioning. And Mock, being advantageous, goes for the kill, and Hollow actually goes down that last round, so the 10 streak dies.
How dare you? That is just, it's unacceptable, 10-0, now 10-1, just not good. But you know what? It does not matter because, you go into this next round and you start to find a lot of kills, but Thresh and Trakes will be able to find 2 of their own, at least traded on out here. And with all the pressure going on over towards this A side, they should know, hey, we might be able to get this bomb down over towards B. The issue is right now is that bomb is actually down on the ground and you've got 2 players on DTO surging forward.
Yeah, but you look at Venom's movement right there. Like, talk about that body language. It doesn't even matter that they're in a 2v3. The guy's feeling confident. They are feeling super confident, and he tries to go for that kill onto Trix, but gets taken down by the rat. And you see right here, Hollow even goes for a kill onto, I believe that was none other than, I believe that was Rupert. But regardless, you could tell in the just the movement from the side of DTO. These guys, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they know exactly what they want to do on the map, and Hollow, unfortunately, will end up falling in back-to-back rounds now. But still, 11-2, nothing to be short of amazing here. And the Glide Bomb has already been used, but you got to imagine 4 rounds to close this out. They should be able to get it done. I say that, but Thresh will find first blood once again. Rupert pairs it with a second. And this is all of a sudden falling apart again here inside of this round for Destroy the Odds. They look to find the last kill, and with a sniper in hand, Shirley dead to rights. Rupert will find another, and that was an extremely quick round. D1 Gaming starting to catch fire.
Yeah, this is some good momentum from D1. This is something unprecedented in this match. You know, I'm over here looking at my notes like, my goodness, they just pushing against the grain here. They don't want to go down just yet, and they especially do not want to go down 2-0 so far in the series. So this is in every power of D1s to really take it back. But DTO, they're still sitting comfortable, man. This is of no problem to them.
I think DTO might need to just kind of slow the pace down a little bit. I think they're trying to go a little bit too quick, and they're kind of catching themselves off guard a little bit. I think Thresh is just trying to get aim assist onto one of the
Yep.
players here just to see if he can get any information in the world. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to find much. And it actually looks like nobody on D1 has even picked the bomb up yet. So everybody gonna wrap back. We'll pick the bomb up, then we decide what we want to do with it. And it looks like it will be an A hit coming in for the majority right now. Aaron trying to push up. Venom will get that information and start the tags.
Yep, and there you go. Nicely done. Rupert's able to take out Jintroid. They did slow it down a bit there, Cruz. They were able to, really think it through, but my goodness, now they're just losing lives left and right, and Thresh is going to take out Mock as well, so Hollow's your last man here. He's 11-3, but to what does that matter when you're always put in the 1v4?
I mean, he did start off 10-0, but unfortunately, just a 1v4. Very, very tough, and that's 3 rounds in a row now to the likes of D1 Gaming. They are starting to bring themselves back inside of this one. Don't tell me I caused another caster curse when I said surely DTO should be able to close this one out, because it was looking so good for them. But D1 Gaming has absolutely flipped a switch. They've started to come alive here in these back 3 rounds. And in all honesty, it feels like it's the 2 ARs. Rupert and Thresh have just really come alive here inside of these last couple rounds, both on 4 in a row. And I mean, if you can find a streak out of one of these 2 players going in towards round 11, D1 Gaming could be in a really good shot of closing this map out now.
Yeah, they really have a good chance here. There's still 2 rounds to work with, but as I say that, Trixie's going to be taking out Mock in the first blood. Aaron picks off Jintroid, and it just feels like they have their number now. Aaron picks out Hollow, and once again, we're now in a 1v4. DTO, well, they're gonna be in a tough situation here, and Venom's gonna be your last man. He does get a pick though onto Rupert, so he's got his work cut out for him.
I don't know what happened here. DTO, everything they wanted to do was going their way. Hollow was looking invincible at 10-0, now 11-5, has fallen in the last 5 straight rounds. Things are just kind of falling apart here for DTO, and now another 1v3 to stick Venom in all by himself, just in a very, very tough spot, looking to see if he can find any information, find anybody to be able to bring back a little bit of an advantage back into his favor. But as soon as he gets tagged up, that's going to be the call forward for everybody else on D1 now to fly forward, get him trapped here inside of the train cart. They know exactly where he is, and I think they might just be trying to feed this kill to Thresh, and they absolutely do. 5 in a row, possibility of streaks looming, but we head to round 11.
Yep, and there you go. I'm not going to say that you cursed it, but definitely something was in the air for D1. I think they really had a reconciliation moment, looked at amongst themselves and said, "Hey guys, we got this. Let's pump the brakes here and really focus round by round. Don't worry about the counter. Let's get it done." And that's exactly what is going to be happening right here. So now we're going to see here the round 11. Hopefully, we do see something exciting, because I don't want to see another 1-by-1.
They definitely realized what DTO was doing off a lot of the start of these rounds. And if I'm DTO now, I'm not pulling out an original strategy at all here. I'm throwing the weirdest strategy that I possibly can at D1 Gaming to try to catch them off guard. But speaking of catch them off guard, Rupert very quickly pushes through the bottom of University, finds first blood, and gets away with his life. Will actually double back and is now just going to sit behind the bomb.
He's going to sit there, and oh my goodness, Aaron takes out Hollow, and well, Venom's going to be stuck here, and he's going to get shot down, but no bullets. You only have 2. Mock's going to get the kill, but now he's got to go for the 1v4. He's going to really need to just, pull up the bootstraps and get this job done. But Thresh is going to be watching him from the back lane, and oh no, D1! They reverse! They get the kill. I don't know if that's considered a full sale, right? Because they were up 1.
Yeah, it was 5-1. But I mean, close enough, though. D1 Gaming absolutely just turned it up towards the back half of that. They win their second map of the Elite season as well here inside of that map. And you know what? The only map they won before was also a search and destroy. It was on Berlin for their first map. But you know what? They get the job done. You absolutely love to see it for the LATAM boys. They win a map. They start to bring themselves, back in a little bit, fire the squad up, get everybody going. But now we switch our focus back over towards our main map. 705 versus Ultra Academy NA. A 2-1 lead now on the rise here for 705. We'll see them back on offense for our first time seeing them here. But they did win that very close map number 1. We'll see what they can do here for map number 2.
Yep, and now you're gonna have this bottom play here towards the university, like you said, and the fight's gonna be going in, and Hixie's watching from the top. Mohawk's able to take out Pristini, and here we go towards the back lane. We do see some movement, and oh my goodness, more shots from Mohawk.
Oh, Hixie's trying to get the shots through the window as well. A 2v4, not a spot that you want to be in here for 705 Esports. And unfortunately, it's looking really, really good this round here for Ultra Academy NA. 3-1 lead. Diamond Con all by themselves. And yeah, just trying to see if they can find any information. If you can make it a 1v2, could make it doable. But it's going to be really, really tough. And it looks like Vickle may have the right read as well.
Yeah, and you're going to see right here, he's going to be watching for Diamond Con, and looks as though he does see him, but Diamond Con's able to spot him, so both sides of the parties do notice each other, and now it's just trying to play it down one by one, but Scrappy's going to be able to shoot him from the back lane, so Ultra Academy now bring themselves back into the 2-2.
Yeah, great round there from Ultra Academy NA. Just to, bring it back in. You never want to go down too far. Very, very hard to be able to come back from a big deficit. But I say that right after we just saw a 5-1 deficit get blown inside of the last map that we just casted. So, you absolutely never know. But it's nice to see, a nice little tight one between these two. And I would expect nothing less between these two teams. They have both looked great throughout a lot of this season. Both teams are 4-1 coming into today. We had a 5-point hard point. I feel like this is just the icing on top of the cake.
Yep, this could be the icing indeed. And right now, Scrap's looking towards the back lane. He does see Royalty, and nades are going to come in, and he's going to stay up for now. Classic, beautiful kill into the mid, onto Vikul. That's going to be the bomb carrier. He's now going to be there, but Pristini will be able to find him. So they do notice that it's now a 2v2. Bomb is down and towards mid, and, well, this is all in the game of 705. They're the ones who really have the chessboard.
They do, but Ultra actually has a really good amount of map control here right now. They've realized that, hey, nobody's over at B. You've got Scrap with the sniper watching over. Unfortunately, we'll miss the shot. We'll pull out the pistol right after as well. Very, very risky shots to be taken there, but now Mohawk can come over. He can get the overwatch, and I'm surprised that neither one of these players has wrapped back over towards the bomb to pick it up and try to get it down over at B.
Indeed, and well, I mean, they're really they know where these players are, so I think they're just going to really work towards those kills. And Pristini finds Mohawk on the back lane, and
okay,
that exactly. I'm like, all right, so you fancy like that? All right, let him get those kills,
All right, Preston, coming in with the nice shots from the automaton. I know you used to be an AR back in the day. I remember watching you run around with the M8 and Black Ops 3. Good times, but I've not seen that man use an AR in quite a while, but still absolutely dropping people with it instantly. Going to pull the sub back out too. And what that tells me is I think we're about to see a very fast hit coming in from the 705 boys if we're watching an AR come out here from the likes of Pristini. We'll see what they decide to do. And yeah, it looks like Pristini going to very quickly push in through the bottom of University. Royalty right behind him. They just want to take map control completely away from Ultra Academy in it.
And you've got Hixie towards the top, but there you go. That aggression rewarded. Hixie's going to go down in the first, and now Mohawk's able to pick up the trade, though. So Scrap's going to be here towards the top of University. He's looking around, but you saw that right there. He saw his gun barrel, but did not get him. So now Vikul will be able to pick up the trade. It's a 2-2. Both sides like a good boxing match. Two well-oiled machines fighting at it one by one.
Yeah, Royalty found that first, but just pushed a little bit too far forward right off the start there. And Vikul again in bottom University will find the trade. Diamond Con not able to get the trade onto Vikul as well. So at 15 HP will start to heal up. He gets the reinforcement as well. Now both players looking to break their way out. Diamond Con still on the inside, ends up falling. And that is a great answer back from Ultra Academy NA because it was not looking good at the start of that round. 705 had complete map control through middle of the map. But unfortunately, I think they just got a little bit too aggressive. After they were able to get that bottom map control, Pristini falls, Royalty gets the trade, and then just instantly flies out of bottom, gets traded by Vikul, and in a 2v2, anything can really happen.
Yeah, Beautifully done from Ultra Academy right there. Because not only do they duo up right there, they don't get overzealous, and that really shows a team's forward thinking right there. They know, hey, this is the ball is in our courts, 2v1. Let's play it to our game. So that was great to see. So now we're gonna see both sides here trying to fight for this mid into the university, but Classics here gonna pull out an AR. So Mohawk, well, it's all in his. The ball's in his court to really find these players towards A, but. Scrap, he's got the sight. He knows where they're at, but Classic takes out Mohawk. So there you go, first pick.
Oh, and the nade comes over the top, so that's going to back Scrappy up as well. Just trying to stay alive, play his life for a little bit of time here. Vickle is in the most forward position for the Ultra Academy NA boys. If he can catch one of these players on 705 off getting a little bit too aggressive, it'd be great because it would just open up a slot for the Ultra Academy NA players to be able to move. But right now, they have nowhere to go. 705 has every single angle watched. And as soon as Ultra Academy NA flies forward, they should get picked.
Indeed, and Vico gets the kill into Diamond Con, so he's gonna have to go right here in just a second to try and get
Stays
this plant,
alive too.
But Classic's got the view though, and oh my goodness, he's gonna get one, and they know that Vico's there, so I think it's gonna be in their best interest to slide out. But Royalty gets the kill. That's a beautiful 1v1. Hixie takes out Classic. There's only 15 seconds left. Hixie's gonna go for the kill, and he does. He grabs it.
I don't know what the comms are looking like there, but Royalty slides across the screen. And unfortunately, as soon as Royalty pops back up, he's looking the wrong way, and Hixie is completely ready for it. Finds the gunfight, a nice little 1v2 to close that round out. And I'm just going to say it. I don't think Ultra should have won that round, but 705, they kind of throw it away at the end. And against a team like Ultra Academy NA, who I widely believe is still the best team in North America right now, you can't make small little mistakes like that. As soon as you make small little mistakes like that, that's where they will bite.
Yeah, and you really got to talk about the fact that Hixie just didn't let him get comfortable. He didn't let them get comfortable in the fact that they didn't get to register in their minds that it was a 2v1. So beautifully done by him. It really shows the tenacity of that player. But Scrap's going to be watching from the back lane with the sniper. He's gotten a lot of shots, but none connected, and so Diamond Con's going to be able to take out Mohawk. And Hixie, well, he needs to keep his streak alive here.
Oh, yeah, he got a little bit zealous there trying to find the trade on that kill. But we'll stay alive. We'll regen back up to 100 HP, and it actually looks like he wants to just go and take control of Top University. What they don't realize, though, is Diamond Con has been able to push up. He's going to get this bomb down, and now they just need to play for a retake. Hixie's trying to find the player on the cross on his way out.
Ooh, but Diamond Con, goodness gracious, finds the aggression and gets the third. Goodness, 705, beautifully done. Diamond Con's beautiful thought right there was just, hey, they're all around me. I'm going to take this one by one. And that's exactly what he does.
Well, he took 3 1v1s. I mean, in that situation there, you're just hoping he wins one gunfight before he gets dropped there so you can watch the bomb. Not alone that he's going to take all 3 players down with him on a 4 spree. Not sure if that was the ace in the round, but on a 4 streak, you got to think that was probably an ace there inside of that, along with the bomb plant. You absolutely love to see it for Diamond Con starting to pop off here on 4 in a row. If they can find a few kills before this round is over, maybe even looking at streaks if we do end up going towards that round 11. We'll just have to wait and see what we can find. But Vickle's going to get aggressive over towards A. Bomb should be able to go down, but Prasini looking to throw a nade.
That was interesting nade. I've never seen that before, but still the job gets done. But unfortunately for him, he's going to go down. So now they've got the bomb planted. Classic's going to have to play towards the back foot here, and Diamond Con's down the last person alive. Can you reiterate that magic you did last time? He knows where Hixie is, but unfortunately for him, Mohawks are going to be able to get the angle on him. So Ultra Academy now stamp their ticket to match point.
I think you just play your streaks there if you're Diamond Con.
I think so too.
I think you need to just take a 1v1 and just back up. Instead, he rechallenges and Mohawk able to close him off as he is very weak after the end of that first gunfight. Unfortunately, Diamond Con not able to find those streaks. It will end on 5 in a row. And now Ultra Academy 1 round away from being able to close this out. But these last couple of rounds, it just felt like it's been all offense between these two teams. So don't count 705 out of this one yet. We very well could still see a round 11 if they can push forward, if they can get this bomb down at one of the 2 sites and get another good hold. We'll just have to wait and see, and it looks like a very similar hit to what we just saw from Hixie in the last round, or sorry, from Vickle in the last round, where Royalty's just pushing up quickly to try to get this bomb down over at A, but Hixie is answering aggression with aggression of his own.
Yeah, they have to have seen that. They had to have seen that he's there. So they're going to go and get aggressive here. But
Ooh, too
unfortunately,
aggressive.
not going to be able to barrel stuff the side of, Royalty there. But Vico's able to take out Royalty. Still, the pick has been ascertained. But Classic and Diamondcon get a nice pick there. And now it's a 1v3 Mohawk in his own lonesome. This is not good for him because, hey, you are on a 2 streak. Like you said, just play the streak here. Try to get one. But I think even if so, he would have to get everybody plus next round, but that would just be a dub, at that point.
Yeah, you might be. I don't know about that one about playing your streaks on 2 in a row in around 11, or in around 10, I should say. But he's
That's
definitely
SOL right there.
yeah, definitely. It's something. But Mohawk, he's trying to make the most of what he can here in this 1v3. Won't even end up taking out the first gunfight at 7:05. They will tie that up, and I think that just goes down to Hixie being a little bit too aggressive that time through. Like I get the playing aggression with aggression. He got himself up into a great spot where if anybody on Ultra decided to push forward, or sorry, if anybody on 7:05 decided to push forward, he would have been in a great spot to shut them down. But instead, he flies forward himself and just runs right into the trap that 7:05 had set. And now, once again, I think it's been one offense the last 6 rounds. 7:05 will get this final offense here. We'll see what they can do with it. And I'd be very surprised if we don't see them go over towards the A site, which has been working so well for both teams.
Agreed. Just commenting what I said earlier. I was like doing the math in my head while I was saying that statement, and I was like, wait, that's not right. But talking about not right, there you go. Vico unfortunately going to get taken down as the first pick. Royalty knows that these guys like to play off of each other, so he immediately just stays his life. Does not want to get too aggressive here. Classic as well, but Scrap's going to be able to fly onto him, gets the kill. It's a 3v3 now.
Of course it's Scrappy. The man that everybody keeps talking about from North America will find another kill to tie us up in a 3-3. Oh, big shots coming through from a very long range. But what I don't think Ultra Academy has realized is that the bomb has actually moved its way over towards B. The bomb has now gone down, and it's going to have to be a 3v3 retake here for the Ultra and A boys. How do they choose to play this?
They're going to really need to play it molecularly. Just take it one by one. But Pristini's in a rough position here because if he gets sought after, it's going to be a rough one to lose. And he does, unfortunately, to Scrappy. And they stick in the bomb. So Classic's not even going to be able to chow the bomb site in time. And there you go. Ultra Academy win the round 11.
Ultra and A clutch up in yet another search and destroy. It's going to improve their record to 6-2 in season 4 of the Elite. And unfortunately for 7:05, it was close, but just no cigar this time. They could not get the job done inside of this map. And a 6-5 loss, it's nothing short to kind of be hanging your head on. Little mistakes in there that I think that you could take, kind of improve on into your next games, but still a very, very good map nonetheless. And honestly, I'm absolutely loving this series. A 5-point hard point at 1 round, search and destroy. Please feed me more.
This is like I said in my tweet earlier, man. This is the most competitive COD around. If you want to see it, it's here at Clutch GG. My goodness, like you said, both S&Ds that we've casted over for this DTO, D1, and Ultra NA and 7:05 both went to the round 11. So we're strapped in. We've got everything. I've got my water. I've got everything. I'm ready to go, man.
Oh, the action does not stop here. We're heading straight into the control already, and it looks like D1 is actually up in the control as well, 2-1, and they're on defense right now, so a very good opportunity to be able to close this out. They must have won a round of Gavutu on offense earlier on inside of this game. They've got the life lead of 3 right now, and it just looks like they just need to try to win this round of defense, and they can take a 2-1 lead here over DTO.
Yeah, this would be a great chance for them to really flip the odds. And right now, goodness gracious, Aaron able to push into the top ring. This guy's moving. Now that's a 4 down. That pushes them back. No progression from either site here.
This is a very, very likely spawn trap getting engaged right here. D1 Gaming has every opportunity in the world just to pin these players in the back of their spawn. Keep them in these uncomfortable situations because look, they have every angle watched right now. If you're DTO, you just need to group up and try to hit one spot of the map together to try to break your way out. Otherwise, you're going to run into that exact problem. Everybody loses their ones because everybody's playing a power position right now for D1 Gaming.
Yeah, and nobody's going to be able to get onto the site, so D1 Gaming now lead themselves 2-1. And if to add insult to injury, Rupert throws out the glide bomb, but a little bit too late, though. Doesn't matter. The effect has been given. 3-1 dub for the side of D1, now leading the series 2-1.
And look, they must have been watching us earlier because they were saving that Clyde bomb just in case a rainy day came along.
Exactly.
And you know what? They got to use it at the end of the game there. Nice little 3-1 victory. We can take a look at the final stats as well. Look at that, Trake's 30 and 14, double positive on a Gavutu. Crazy numbers coming in from the D1 boys. And you absolutely love to see it. We love the LATAM representation here in the North American Challengers. And you know what? It's nice to see them finding some success because it has been a very rough stage for them so far. But in all honesty, Susanna, when I see that, I like that they've kind of struggled through this first stage, not because it's like, oh yes, LATAM is struggling, but because it's like you learn so much more from losses than I think you do from success. So them being able to find a little bit of kind of losses through those first couple matches, now find a little bit more success. They can build off those losses, will only make them a stronger team in the long run against the North American teams.
Hey, that's me, Raza, man. You watch out, man. That's all I'm saying. Those are my boys, But hey, like you said, it makes for great storylines because it doesn't just show like, hey, they're cracked out, they're good. No, they came in underdogs, really showing us, hey, they've got the grit, they've got the tenacity, and they're meant to be here. And that's exactly what I love to see out of these guys, and especially out of my Latam region, man. My boys, mi gente. It's always a good time to see them, but. We're going to be going to a break now, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get that Ultra Academy NA and 705 control here in just a second, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map 3 now in full effect at Culture Academy NA going up against 705. Currently at a 1-1, and we will have a bit of a fun one here back on Gavitu. I know we just had that with our DTO and D1, but hey, it's a beautiful control map. What can I say?
I mean, all I'm going to say is if the first two maps of this series have any implications for how the final three maps of this series are going to go, we're in for some very, very good games. It was a 5-point hard point if you're just joining us. A one-round S&D was a round 11 win for Ultra Academy NA. And honestly, already looking like we're off to a very good start here. Been a little bit of a dicey break off for the likes of Ultra Academy and A705 are in a really good spot to try to pin them in the back. But Ultra and A, they're still trying to work their way through the bottom side of the map to get out. And those two kills should open up a lane.
Indeed so, and you look right now, the contention for A has already begun. Players are going to be scrambling to get on. Scrap Classic gain some kills, but it's a little 2-for-2 trade here. Nothing just yet, but Pristini camera break, unfortunately. So, Ultra Academy, they have yet to get really any sort of coverage here towards A, but that just really speaks to 705. I mean, if I remember from the last times I've casted 705, this is their bread and butter map.
Yeah, I mean, 705 has definitely gotten, like I said, a lot better in the last little bit on control and on search and destroy, at least from the last stage to this stage. And yeah, they're not going to let Ultra and A touch at all here inside of the round, and they will close it out for themselves there. A little bit of a reminder, again, if you are just joining us, the last time these two teams played back in Season 3 of the Elite, it was a victory for Ultra Academy and A. They took a 3-0 victory over the likes of 705. Well, 705 has already won a map here, and it was a map one on Gavucci that 705 was able to take, which was the same map one that they played the last time they played. Funny enough, this is the same map that they played the very last time, where it was Ultra Academy and A that was able to take a 3-1 victory as well.
Indeed, and you see right here, Pristini and Rosie, unfortunately, they tried to go for a bit of some, vertical movement there, but not going to really happen. So Classic, unfortunately, as well, gets taken down. That's going to force all these players back towards the back of the rocks here, and well, Hixie,
wow,
he is no exception. He will take part in this carnage.
Don't think he could have asked for a better break off there from the defensive boys here in purple. Ultra Academy and A off to a very good start, flying forward, trying to pin the 705 esports boys in the back of the spawn, but unfortunately might lose a couple of gunfights here. And it actually looks like it's opened up a little bit of a lane through the side of Top Gun to try to get over towards the B side of the map, but you've already gotten reinforcements there from Ultra Academy, and they shut them down again and look for the spawn trap to get engaged.
Yeah, they're getting engaged indeed, and right now, Damicon gets some shots onto Scrap, and ooh, that was a scary one right there. I thought he was about to lose that, but the defense being so strong from the side of Ultra Academy NA, 705 have really been playing on the back foot here, but they finally get on the hill, or excuse me, the site. So they're going to be holding A for a bit here. Scrappy's able to really get some kills in. So Pristini loses that one immediately, and ooh, the rat shot out of Scrappy. The man's just feeling himself. He's ready to go. And now you've got the 2-stack, but Vehicle's able to clean out one. 10 seconds left, and well, this 705's game to lose here if they do not get serious with the hill.
Neither team has been able to find a ton of success here in Gavutu in terms of getting on towards this A zone or getting onto either zone, to be completely honest. But you finally get a ticket progression coming through at A. 705, they are on the zone. They at least have a 2-tick and might even get the 3rd tick onto this zone. And with 8 seconds left, it's going to have to be a full hold here or your round will be over. But it's looking good so far. You'll get one final challenge here coming in from Hixie.
Yep, and there you go, 705. They persevere. They hold on to this time. They grab the first 3 ticks here, and so it's going to be big in the grand scheme comparing to what Ultra Academy had last time. But, now Pristini's going to be getting aggressive here, looking towards the Top Gun, trying to grab some kills. Looks as though he's going to see Mohawk. Grabs him now, immediately goes for the second one to Hixie, but not going to happen. Royalty knows that he's up there. So it's just playing to the advantage of it, and there you go. He gets the kill. Now it's 12-6. Double the lives for the side of Ultra Academy. So 705, each life has to be used to its maximum efficiency.
Yeah, unless you find a massive swing here, it's going to be a very hard deficit to be able to come back from. If you were on the defensive side, maybe I could see you being able to pull this off. But on offense, having to push in towards this B zone in a 4v11 just not a situation you ever really want to be in. But like you said, at the very least, 705 has had a much, much stronger offense than we saw from the Ultra Academy NA boys inside of their first round. They got no ticks of progress. 705 at the very least have been able to get 3. That's going to be a 3-tick progression of advantage at the end of this first round. Yes, you lose out on kills, but you know what? Some positives still to take away there for 705.
Positives to take away indeed. And so now it's 1-1, but there you go. 3 ticks for the side of 705. So in the grand scheme, they're up by a ton. If Ultra Academy are able to take all 6 here and not allow any sort of coverage for the side of 705 next time around, then they can guarantee themselves that defense.
I mean, even if they take just 4 ticks here and don't allow any across, right? But it looks like we may be having some connection issues here at the end of our first round. So all that tick progression talk, you might as well throw out the window because I have absolutely no idea what we're about to get as we get everything ready to go once we get back into the game, because all of the ticks and everything will obviously be reset once the lobby gets reset. But what's important to remember is that we are tied up at a nice little 1-1 count at the end there, and hopefully we can get back inside of that lobby quite quickly here.
Yeah, quite quickly indeed. I don't think we have the DTO game ready as well, so I think we may just have to kick it to a break here. We'll have to get you guys updated with the rulings. We'll talk to our admins and see what's the call here. So we'll see you in just a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. D1 versus DTO. We still have not heard really from the Ultra NA 705 game, so we've got this one ready to go. We're now on map 4 here, and Destroy the Odds are down. Unfortunately for them, they're down 1-2. So D1 are up, so this is their chance to really solidify and end it.
Hey, they're playing with a ton of confidence right now, right? D1 was looking really, really good after that map number 2, but unfortunately this is just some terrible luck here for us here today. We unfortunately fall out of a gap control. We're waiting for that lobby to still get lobbied up. Now we get into Ultra Cat, or we get into our secondary match of DTO versus D1 Gaming, and unfortunately that lobby drops as well. So you know what, now you get to look at our two beautiful faces here for just a little bit. I'm not sure, we're just gonna wait for final word before we realize what's going on, but I mean, we're just waiting for that 705 Ultra NA match to start back up here. Well, we just got word it should start pretty soon, so you know now you get some beautiful Susano and Cruisin' filler for a nice little bit here. But honestly, I've been having a great time casting so far here. We did get one word though from that match, Susano, that it is going to stay 1-1, and we will get the 3-tick progression advantage going the way of Ultra, or going the way of 705 still before we get back in.
See, my question is though, is there a way in the game to add on those 3 ticks, or
I don't think so. I would imagine that we'll probably have to, if it does go away where it's the team that's not supposed to be on offense, they'll probably have to end game, flip teams, restart game. But you know, we'll pass that road when we get there. I think that will be. I think we'll be fine. But 705. I think they had a little bit better of a defense inside of their first defense than the likes of Ultra Academy, and Ultra NA's defense was definitely there, but 705, like we said, was able to get those 3 ticks of progression in on the site. So what do you think Ultra Academy and A need to do a little bit better here on their offense if they want to find some success?
Look, here's the thing, my man. When we talk about that defense, 705 is a constant. It was a constant effect of the influence on that map. When it was Ultra Academy, it was strong, it was fast, but the thing is, it was instant. It wasn't constant. So in this instance, Ultra Academy NA, they just need to really, solidify their positioning and just keep doing what they're doing. They've got the recipe. It's all in the cookbook for them. They just need to now execute on it. And it was doing pretty well, but like I said, you got to maintain. You got to keep it at a constant. 705, these are some veteran players. These guys have been playing for a long time. They know exactly what they're doing when they hop into these games. And so when I mean constant, I mean it's just the back of their hand. They know what they're doing. It's just A, B, and C for them. So like with the likes of Pristini on that team, and Diamond Con, who's the youngest gun on that team, I would say, it still feels like they all know what they're doing, and it is a very solidified team.
I mean, for Classic and Pristini, it's like second nature to them, right? All these situations, they've been in so many of them. But that's not to take away from what I did say earlier on, and the fact that I still do believe this Ultra Academy NA team is the top team in North America. They've probably been the most consistent squad all the way throughout most of this year. Scrappy has been a really breakout player. Hixie's been playing fantastic. Vickle came over from EU from last season. This team has been really, really good. And also, I gotta mention Mohawk. He's had some really great flashes of brilliance throughout this season as well. And honestly, there was flashes inside of that map number 3, inside of that first offensive round. They had those small little flashes where they were looking good, looking to get a break off. Unfortunately, just got stomped down by the 705 esports boys, but unfortunately they just could not get the job done there. And we'll see if they can find a way to get it done as we get a little bit closer. Hopefully we get inside of this game soon. I'm not sure where we are in terms of getting that lobby back together. It sounds like it keeps on breaking, so we're just going to throw us to a quick little break here while we get everything sorted and closed on out. But hopefully we'll be back with some gameplay for you guys very shortly.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the third time. We're now ready to go. And the match, we let the match run for a little bit just to let it, subside all the problems. But we're now back at it. Cruz is here with me, and it's 154 to 107. Second set of rotations already ensuing.
Just letting it simmer for a little bit. Last thing we needed was another little bit of a crash there, but we're back in. We're ready to go and destroy the odds. Off to a much better start here inside of this hard point than what we saw the last time through that we saw them. And it's a nice little 170 to 107 lead. They've got control of the hill, but it's D1 Gaming pressuring from the front. They're able to push in, able to break their way through the front side. And now trying to look to hold on to some time here, but Mock putting some great pressure in from the middle.
Great pressure indeed. You see right now, everybody from the side of Destroy the Odds are just trying to put themselves at a position where they can hop into this site, but it's a 3-for-1 trade. Trix is staying alive. Thresh comes in clutch. Remember, D1 are at series point here. They're at 2-1, so this is their opportunity to really end it and not have to suffer the S&D, because remember, it was around 11, so you do not want to, stave that opportunity again. But other than that, Destroy the Odds currently up within a 43-point game, so not too bad.
Absolutely, and you can see DTO holding on to those right-hand side spawns. It's great for them because now they can put a good amount of pressure on the beach, try to stop D1 Gaming from being able to make a strong, solid push in. They'll finally be able to at least clear out Ring if you're D1 Gaming, but through the backside, they try to sneak a player through. Aaron will get spotted out, and now all the hit has to come from the front, and Destroy the Odds knows it.
Indeed so. And right now, Venom's going to be pushing in. Oh, explosive sub pops in, gets the 3-piece right there. That's beautiful. But you will see Destroy the Odds still have the hold on the hill. D1 playing on the back foot here. Really trying their hardest to get from the top lane, and it's just not working out for them. Hollows even got a great position here towards the coastline. And, well, 220 to 130. They just need a 30-point game now for the side of Destroy the Odds, and they can tie it up 2-2.
Yeah, realistically, all they're going to need is one break here inside of the final hill, or inside of P4. Could end up becoming the final hill if they're able to get this break here. Only need 20 seconds left to close the game out if you're DTO, and they're just trying to see if they can spot any of the players out. Massive kills coming in from Aaron and Trix just to be able to shut these players down, stop them from being able to make these pushes across the middle. And DTO now, they find a few kills, they start to work their way forward. It is still just not enough, though. D1 Gaming doing a great job holding them off.
Yeah, great job indeed. And D1 are still trying to fight for themselves to stay alive here in this series, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Venom's going to pull out the AR, though. He's going to be watching the back lane. Unfortunately, Thresh is going to get away, but looks as though Hollow's still getting the job done. Cleans out the site now. They need these last 20 to Destroy the Odds to just win this, but nades and stuns galore, so Venom's going to take a little more of a conservative position. Still gets the kill. Not going to be able to win off of this hill, but you look at the rotation, and Destroy the Odds already are watching both lanes, so this is safe to say going to be a DTO game.
Yeah, it's looking pretty imminent at this point. They don't have the ability to win here, but they definitely have the spawns for new. They've got the rotation on lock. All you got to do is touch the hill if you're Hollow. Wait 4 seconds, and you'll close this game out, and the final ticks should come through right now. Very, very good job from DTO there to close that game out. They realize, hey, we need to break into this hill so we stop D1 from getting a good amount of time, but we cannot allow them to be able to get the spawn out, be able to push across, and they do it perfectly. They just keep them pinned to the back. They close the game out there, and they're going to force us into a game 5 here. And for DTO, who honestly came into today with not the greatest hardpoint record, the fact they've now won 4 hardpoints in a row today against Toronto Ultra NA and then now against D1 Gaming, it's very good for them. But let's not forget that they were up 5-1 in that Desert Siege S&D against D1 D1 gaming before D1 brought that back, and that is going to sit inside the mental as we head towards our game 5.
Yeah, and so there you go. Now we're heading to the game 5, going to be on Tuscan. So we'll be, just trying our best here to really get the job done. Both sides have really been showing up here, and D1, they had a good lead coming into this one, 2-1, but unfortunately for them, they just did not have the AR presence that the side of DTO have when it comes to this one.
Yeah, absolutely. DTO just did a really, really good job there in a lot of those rotations of just kind of shutting them down, being able to win out in a lot of the rotational gunfights and being to a lot of the hills first. I think we didn't obviously see the first half of that game, but even in the back half of that game, the fact that we went to LST ship, you saw them first team set up. They held on to the side of the green side of the map so that they could hold on, get the rotation over to West Beach. If you're doing things like that on Gavutu very often, more often than not, you're going to walk away with success from that map, and it's exactly what happened. DTO able to win that out. But like we said, we still have that final map looming. We can take a look at the stats here as well. Honestly, nobody really on D1 Gaming really popping off inside of that map. It looks like they got 100-point clubbed, honestly, if you're looking at the stats from across the board. Pretty much everybody on the side of D1 Gaming negative outside of Trakes, who was 24 and 22. You just need a better, well-rounded effort from the boys. But it's hard when you're constantly being rotated and having to break hills.
Yeah, very hard indeed. And I believe we're getting ourselves set up for this map 3, this Gav2 control for the side of Ultra NA versus 705. Going into this one, I got to ask you, Cruz, because we've seen both of these squads at their best. When it comes to this control, who are you really looking forward to? Because this is going to be an AR heavy map.
Yeah, it's hard to say, right? Because you've got to deal with Royalty and Diamond Con, who can both pull out the ARs on the side of 705 and have looked really, really good with it. But the scary part is that Pristini has looked really, really solid running that third AR as well for the likes of 705. So somebody on Ultra Academy NA is going to have to pull out that third AR as well. They're going to have to be able to combat with the pressure that you're getting from 705, because 705, like we said in those first 2 rounds of control, one, they looked a lot better on their defense. They didn't allow any ticks from Ultra Academy NA to come through. But then 2, even on their offense, I mean, it was 7 to 9 seconds left. I can't remember exactly how much, but they were able to break inside an LST ship, get to the bottom of it, get inside, and really they got a couple of ticks of progression at least, which is still more than what you saw from the Ultra NA offense. And honestly, I feel like Ultra NA 705 might just be the perfect team kind of built to be able to combat and fight that team, but just with the kind of experience that you have, but then also just the level of players and the roles that they all play, they know how to play them really, really well.
I agree. Definitely. 705 have a lot of knowledge and a lot of expertise when it comes to this game, especially in just being a player overall. And, Ultra Academy, they're the young bucks. And like you said, I kind of agree with you in that statement that, they kind of are the best team in NA. So this is just a great benchmark for them to really set themselves up for the future and get themselves, a nice win under their belt and just overall feel very confident.
Yeah, absolutely. But we finally get back into the game here.
Woo!
Feels like it's been a hot minute since
we've
seen. A little reminder for everybody that this is going to be a 1-1 tie, 3-0 tick progression lead going to the side of 705 Esports after the first couple rounds, and we will have 705 on defense here inside of this round, and it's looking like much of the same so far here inside of this round. Just doing a great job of pinning the Ultra Academy boys in the back. Ultra Academy will start to win a couple of gunfights, and it looks like Hicksy's trying to overextend across the map.
He really wanted to put some pressure there, but unfortunately not going to work out for him. But Royalty will get taken out by Scrappy. Scrappy's taking a position here towards the top. And this is a bit of a difference from what we saw from 705. Ultra Academy have now realized, hey, we can change the constants now. We cannot allow them to really put their influence on all the time. So they will be double stacking that 8 point. They get the 2 ticks. And 705, well, it's go time now. They need to converge onto the site.
Yeah, getting this third tick of progress could be massive for 705 East or for Ultra Academy NA, because at least then you tie it up in terms of ticks. But it looks like 705 are just not going to let that come through. They're not going to allow that final tick to go all the way through yet. It is still there. It is still looming. But with 8 seconds left, they need to get in. They need to hop on, stop the clock, get this final tick of progression. It will be Scrappy and a massive 1v1 by Scrappy there. They'll secure that third tick. Extra minute on the clock to now try to attack B.
Yeah, good effect from the side of Ultra Academy NA, but that's going to be a 4 down. There's a minute left. It's 9-10 in terms of the lives. They've now corralled these players to the back of the rock, so this is going to be their chance to win it at all. But unfortunately for them, Hixie slides out, throws the stun. Nice movement indeed. It's 9-8 and 705. Well, they unfortunately let loose that mid lane.
I don't think it's the worst situation though, because you still have Pristini who's pushing up to try to get inside of the back line here, and he will actually find some success as well. So he's just going to be really, really annoying for the Ultra Academy NA boys to deal with here. He will finally get spotted out, but he's just going to spawn right back up with the rest of the players on 705. It's a even life count. DiamondCon will be able to take out one, but 705 are just in such powerful positions to shut down every Ultra NA player as they push across the map.
They push across the map indeed, and now it's 9.4 seconds left. 705, it's all in their respects here now. You look at number 6, that's going to be DiamondCon. He's playing towards mid, and oh, unfortunately, Royalty's going to lose his life there. That's going to be a rough one. Mohawk, oh my goodness, looks away at the wrong time. DiamondCon, it's all up to him, and slides onto the side, gets one, but it's just not enough, and so that's going to be a dub for the side of Ultra Academy for now. I believe that was 4 ticks given to them.
Yeah, it was 4 ticks. That is insane, though. It was a 6-6 life count. First blood in terms of that break went to the way of 705. It was looking so good, but 2 of the players on Ultra NA able to fly forward, Scrappy being one of them, finds a 2-piece inside of the zone, gets inside, able to just completely shut down 705 at that point from being able to break the rest of the way through. And at that point, it was just over. And I mean, that is just a great clutch up from Ultra Academy NA. It's something you get from having these young guns on your team. Having players like Scrappy who can just make such a massive impact on the map at any point in time. They take an offense when it just was not looking like it was going to be very possible. And now, if they can just shut them down a few ticks of progress, or even just not allow them to take an offense here, Ultra Academy will be able to walk away with a map victory.
Agreed. And right now, you're going to see some nice shots. Mohawk takes out Classic, so this is in their respect to make the move, but he's just going to play back now. He's going to wait for more players to just try to get onto his site, but unfortunately for him, he needs to get going. 705 have already captured 2 ticks off of A. Scrappy's going to go and try to intervene here, but it's just not enough time. It looks as though they're going to be able to grab this site, but Scrappy, oh my goodness, pulls a Celium, gets the shot from with the rat, but A has been secured. 2 minutes and 11 seconds is going to be our clock for the side of B. So this is plenty of time. A lot of lives here, Cruz. This is a good chance.
And with that being secured there, what that also does is it gives 705 the ticks that they need, so that if they are able to win this round out and force us into a round 5, they're guaranteed defense inside of that round number 5 just off tick progression alone. But we'll just have to see if they can even get there, because like we said, they still need to find a way to take an offense off this 705 esports roster.
Exactly so, and right now Scrappy's going to get stuck out towards the beach line, but he's just throwing some nades, trying to stay up. Do not want to lose too many lives here. You cannot get overzealous. 20-20. It looks as though he's going to be here towards the ring, mid or inner ring, but he does get the first kill. Tries to go for a punch onto Pristini. Not going to work. So 19-18, and they force these players back. V Cole still watching from Top Gun here, but he's not going to be able to grab any kills, unfortunately, and DiamondCon will be able to take him out of his power position.
DiamondCon is going to need some help here. Your 2 subs need to start to pull up a little bit more. Pristini and Royalty, they need to find some success here inside of this round. Classic will have that AR in hand, able to find 1 at the very least. That should open up ring. You get a little bit of a kind of area you can now look to find some kills, push up on the map. Royalty will be the player furthest push forward, but needs to make sure he doesn't get dropped on this cross.
Exactly. And right now, Classic's going to be looking in, and Mohawk and Scrap, they don't let him get it. So that's going to be a rough kill for them to lose, but Royalty's still here. It's in his best interest to stay up and not lose his life. DiamondCon knows that there's something fishy here at this top ring. He's going to be looking around, and well, he slides on through, and Scrappy's going to go. They activated the trap, and now Royalty's stuck on the site, so he is now surrounded. Hixie's just going to be shooting into that, just absolutely lighting him up like some Swiss cheese, and, well, here comes the challenge. Oh, he actually gets him with the missed position.
Royalty really just keeping 705 esports alive right now. We'll finally end up falling to Scrappy, shoots him through the middle of that little green tank, and we'll actually end up pairing it with a second as well. 7 lives left, 20 seconds to get onto the zone, and that's the cue now for Ultra Academy. Everybody flies forward. They want to pin them in the back as quickly as possible.
Yeah, this is the last push indeed for the side of 705. They realize the, aggression that's over there at the ring, so they're going to be going around, and this is the last chance. There's 3 seconds left. What are they doing? They got to move on to the site, and Classic's not even going to be able to slide in.
It was too late. They did not pair that up in time, and that's going to be a 3-1 loss. Waited all that time just for Ultra Academy NA
Oh,
to clutch up and be able to close that one out. And honestly, when we hit towards the back half of that game there, and once we came back in, we saw that it was really just Hixie and Scrappy who just really kind of teared it up in the back half of that game for Ultra Academy NA. If you don't have Scrappy pop that two piece inside of their second offense, they don't win that offense. If you don't have them going off the way that they were going off there inside of that final defense there for themselves, they probably don't win that final defense. You get a good push for Royalty and the 705 boys, but they did a great job combating it out there. They shut it down, and ultimately they are the reason why Ultra Academy and they walk away with that map 3 victory.
yeah, greatly done indeed. And so now they're going to be up 2-1 in the map count. We're going to be going over to Tuscan for our next map for the HP. But, talking about Tuscan, we're going to be going here in just a second to this D1 Gaming and Destroy the Odds matchup. Right now, they're currently 3-2. D1 is up, and it is an exciting one indeed to watch because, my gosh, they are just going back and forth.
Yeah, a very good chance here to close it out. Get your first win on the board in the Challengers Elite Season 4 if you're D1 Gaming. But you need to be able to get the job done here. I do believe our scoreboards are flipped around on the top, so we'll just need to get that fixed whenever we get the opportunity. There and there it goes. God, production's so cute. They get that done so quickly. And now D1 Gaming trying to make the break in.
I'm trying to make the break. The bomb has been planted, and Jintroid's watching over here towards top radio. Unfortunately for him, Trex is going to be walking around him. So now we have a bit of a convergence here onto the site, but Jintroid's still not going to be able to get the shot just yet. There you go. He grabs the first kill. Rupert's going to get shot from the back, and there you go. Destroy the odds. Stay alive, Aaron. My goodness, it's going to be a 1v2, but it's up to the side of Destroy the Odds to really throw it here, but Jintroid keeps his mental up, and they get the kill.
Yeah, really good round there from DTO. I mean, it basically looked like a flip of the map, right? They got full control of columns. They get the bomb down, and it is very, very tough once you have like a 3-man setup, especially. It's tough with a 2-man setup to be able to break into the back of columns and shut that down. But a 3-man setup, they had every angle watched there for DTO, and they get the job done there once again inside of that round. And now we'll just have to see what D1 Gaming can do on their own offense here. And looks like once again it is going to be a push out very, very quickly over towards this B site.
Yep, and there you go. Now you're going to see Rupert here towards the top of fire, trying to find Mock, but Aaron, nicely done. Cleans out Venom, but Jintroid's able to pick up the trade, so it's a 3-3. Nice little trade off there towards fire, but Hollow, my goodness, he pushes through that dead lane, and now nobody's going to be able to contest him just yet. So you get the bomb down at 8. Now you can know where the enemies are and try to maybe plan around them.
DTO looking to see if they can find any information to find this break in. Rupert will get tagged up from the nade, get tagged up from some shots, but somehow stays alive just in the smallest bit. Actually going to go back and reach out, win the gunfight against Mock as well. Hollow falls. That's going to leave Jintroid all by himself on a 4 spree. I mean, at this point, you just play the streaks, but he's just going to fly forward and try to make the play.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, there you go. D1, they play their aces right there. They don't allow themselves to get a little overzealous, and there you go. Unfortunately for DTL, they are going to lose that round, but it's going back and forth here, Cruz. This could be the chance for D1 to really set the tone and flip that momentum and not allow it to go back and forth, or we could possibly see a round 11 if this keeps going.
I think that was a little bit of a crazy reach out from Rupert too. I do not think that they were expecting that. If you were Mock sitting up inside of the top of church, you did a ton of damage. You got a nade hit. You did some shot damage as well. But Rupert just reach outs and wins the gunfight. And as soon as that happened, everything fell apart for that DTO defense in that situation. They were just never able to regain from that spot. But speaking of regain, Venom will find first blood. Mock will pair it with a second, and now they've got full clearance towards trying to push over towards this A side of the map.
There you go, and D1 are unfortunately down in the count right now, so DTO are going to be looking to grab this round, and there you go. Thresh is the last man alive here. He's going to try and find this player Hollow, but Hollow's just playing outside of fire, so there you go. He opens up the window, and there goes the break, and it's a 50-50 right there. Fortunately, does not check the right angle, so DTO, they bring it back 4-4.
This is feeling very similar to our map 2 from the Ultra game, where it was just round
Oh,
after
yeah.
round, just back and forth, back and forth. At least this time it's not DTO with a 5-round lead throwing it away here inside of the Search and Destroy. Yes, we will never let that one be lived down. That was a very, very tough way to close that map out. You know, DTO wants this win as well. We'll improve them to 4-2, give them a very, very good shot of finishing inside of the top 4. If you finish 3-3, there's definitely an opportunity for some other teams to be able to sneak their way through, be able to find their way in to that top 4 as well. So this is kind of a must-win map here for DTO. D1 Gaming, though, off to another really good start here in the round. On offense, they find 2. They open up the clearance today. They should be able to get this bomb down here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity for them to get the bomb down. Hall's going to be hopping down. There you go. The information is given. So Aaron's going to push back a bit. Not going to let that bomb plant lose his life. But you will see, though, a kill does go off screen. It's now 2-2. And, well, it's up to Aaron and Trakes here to really just play the back lane and just wait for one of these players to make a mistake. Mock's going to be playing towards top broken. And this is a good opportunity to just play the post plant. So Mock's not even going to get aggressive here. He's going to wait for that plant notification. There you go. He knows that they're around him, so he's going to wait for that immediate response onto him.
Yeah, and as soon as he sees that nobody has crossed in this situation, they're going to know both players are in the back here. So they're getting a ton of information right now. Just need to kind of choose how they want to replay it. And they need to play it a little bit quicker than they are, because already 15 seconds shaved off the clock.
Yeah, this is a lot of time that they're losing, and Mock's going to go send himself out to go and try and find Aaron, and unfortunately for him, he's going to lose it. It's a sub versus an AR at that range. You favor the sub, and now Hollow's going to have to try and go for it, but it does not work, and D1 now stamp their tickets to the match point series point.
Yeah, I get you're trying to play for information. You're trying to be able to find these kills, maybe catch them off guard, but unfortunately just a little bit too slow on the retake there. If you are DTO, and that's going to be D1 Gaming, able to take it and put themselves now onto series point. D1 Gaming up 5-4 here in the Search and Destroy. Although it's been all offense these last couple rounds back and forth, DTO definitely have an opportunity still to be able to tie this up, force us into that round 11. We'll just have to see what they can do right off the break off here, and it's looking like a very, very similar break off to what we just seen, but actually just complete map control going the way of D1 Gaming.
Yeah, and there you go. Hollow's able to grab the first pick onto
Too
Aaron.
aggressive.
So, yeah, a little aggressive indeed, but Rupert immediately responds to that aggression, Cruz.
Yeah, just a little bit too aggressive. You get a little overzealous through the top side of Broke and unfortunately end up falling. But you do, like you said, get that regain back. Thresh again finds Rupert finds that massive kill in the back. And that completely slows that push down. And Thresh is in a great spot here if he wants to spot out any of the players on DTO, trying to make the wrap over towards B.
And there you go. Dintroid gets his head taken off by Thresh. So now it's a 2v3. D1 now within winning sight here. And he saw Mock go and pick up that bomb. So that's an immediate just telling all of information. So Rupert is already ready to go. He's looking towards mid, sees Mock. Now you get to slide back around and even sees Venom down below. So you play smart here. You do not get overzealous.
They go for the wrap back. I don't think that D1 Gaming is expecting this, but no, Trakes finds the kill, and now it's going to be all alone Mock in a 1 versus 2, only 10 seconds to plant this bomb down, and Thresh is on his way back over to the site. Beautiful kill, but it's not going to be enough. Player number 3, Rupert, can still win this round out.
Yeah, and Rupert's going to slide out, but the bomb's still in his hand, so there you go, D1, they win it 3-2, and what an explosive play that was right there from Rupert to just get aggressive and realize, hey, he's going to have that bomb in his hand. He does not have his gun out. So there you go. D1 now wins 6-4.
Rupert played that so perfectly. He pretty much put it in a situation where, hey, he's either going to put this bomb down and I'm going to kill him, or he's not going to get this bomb down and I'm going to win the round. It was one of the two. And either way, it was looking like D1 Gaming were going to be able to walk away with the victory there inside of that round. But the action does not stop here at Clutch GG. Immediately hopping over to the action now. Ultra Academy NA, 705 Esports, Ultra Academy NA now on the front foot. They're up 80-78, up 2-1 in the series with control here inside the church.
Yeah, and you look at Scrappy, nicely done. Gets the shots onto Diamond Con as well. 2-piece in hand. This is they're flying and frying. They're getting the shots in, and they even go for the rotation. You see right here, Mohawk's going to be looking towards mid. Gets the shots onto Diamond Con. That pushes them back, opens up the mid lane. Now everybody's going to be playing on the back foot from the side of 705, but unfortunately for them, they lose those 2 players that were out onto the scouting range. But you still have a lot of time to work with.
And now the rotation over towards Command Center. Vickel's going to be there to try to get aggressive, but it's Royalty who comes out on top. Diamondcon will pair that for 2. And that should at least give some early clearance now for the likes of 705. Diamondcon is going massive right now inside of the top of connector here, and just able to keep shutting things down. And this is just keeping the Ultra Academy boys just so uncomfortable with the aggression you're seeing right now from the 705 esports subs.
Yeah, they're keeping him at bay, and Hixie's even going to slide onto site, grabs the player. Diamondcon does not allow him to get aggressive, but, you know, that scrap time that they got from that last hill really helped them to give them that buffer time to really get back into this one, into Command Center. So that was a wonderful play indeed, but Mohawk and Co., well, they need to hop into site here, because now every player from the side of 705 is just getting aggressive, but Scrappy, he knows what he's doing. He gets the job done.
A little overzealous there on that challenge after getting tied up by nades and stuff, but he knew he needed to fly forward. He was dead to rights either way, and now it's all going to be about this rotation. Back over towards P1, a little bit of a stun comes through, so they're going to have that information on Classic, but all the gunfights go the way of 705, so Classic is able to stay alive. The information means nothing. They win out on all of the gunfights on rotation. We'll have a full setup here at P1 as Ultra Academy look to break.
Yep, and there you go. They even had the rotation, but unfortunately just wasn't in their cards. But Vico, oh my goodness, Scrappy coming in clutch with a nade onto the site and the trade right there onto Diamondcon. So they're able to grab back, and that is a beautiful break if I ever saw one. So 705, they push through mid into the church, and now they're going to try and find these players off angle. So Hixie gets the information. Now it's just up to them. And Scrappy, my goodness, this guy's playing to the nines, my friend.
Scrappy and coming in clutch, name a better duo. He has been absolutely tearing it up here in a lot of this series. And like I said, probably the reason why they won that control, in all honesty. So to see him kind of replicating that success over here inside of the hard point. I know he's only 14 and 12, but those kills have been so impactful in terms of finding a lot of time here for Ultra Academy NA. And they are still looking to try to put this series away here right now. And honestly, if they win this as well, this will be the first map loss in hardpoint to 705 esports as well.
Yep, and there you go. Now they immediately grab this next site, and they have a great setup here to be able to contest these players on 705. They're going to push them back towards Broken, but even then they have players set up on every angle. So they even try to go for that alleyway push, but it's just not going to work out. Nades are going to come in. Diamondcon, nicely done. Cleans it out, but it's 167 to 126. 705 still holding out strong.
Be really big too, because they're not only just holding out strong, they're keeping Ultra Academy NA pinned in the back. They're holding this hill from the front side of the hill exactly how you want to, because this will give you a really good opportunity to string these two hills together, be able to push across the middle of the map, get over towards Fountain, and when Royalty is winning gunfights like that through middle of the map, it's going to make your job that much easier. It's going to end up coming down to right around a 20-30 point game here, as 705 esports should win this rotational battle now over towards New. Diamondcon's trying to find the trade, and this is looking like it could be very, very good here for 705.
Yeah, this is going to look good for them, but right now you have Royalty playing here towards the fire, and they now know the stun has come out, so they're going to be expecting it, but it's no problem. He gets the two-piece right there. Beautifully done. Cleans out a whole lane for his team, and now they're able to hold for New.
Everybody on Ultra NA now needs to stack up. It looks like they want to try to hit this through the front side of the map, through the monuments portion of the map. It can work, but it's going to need to take a lot of stuns, a lot of team fights working, and the bait and switches are working beautifully. It's just Pristini left here in the back. I lied. Diamondcon's there and goes massive.
This is massive indeed, and now they're going to be able to swap the lead here in just a second. Great play from Classic. That wins them the scrap, so now you look towards Church, and, well, Scrap, Vehicle, they're going to be just holding it down for a bit there. They need to just grab the rest of this hill. 705 have really been coming in clutch. Diamondcon and Royalty have had some beautiful plays, just absolutely phenomenal work with the subs, and right now, you hold this site for a bit, but you're only got two players, and you look at those red lines, my friend, they're converging onto them.
Oh, they're trying, but Ultra Academy NA, they have a really good setup here. They're looking solid in terms of how they want to set things up, how they want to try to close this map out here. The spawn flip will come through, so 705 will spawn up in the back, but it's still looking good. Ultra NA read the spawns perfectly. They continue to zone out the players of 705. And yeah, they're just winning every gunfight inside the hill. This has been a very, very good hold here so far from Ultra Academy NA.
Yeah, and you got to give a big shout out to Vehicle, man. He got 3 of those players when it was down to himself, but he's going to lose his life towards the back lane, but the effect has been given. They're about to break the 200-point threshold here pretty soon. Mohawk, nicely done, get some more shots into the site, and there you go. They break the 200-point threshold, and they're going for next. They do not want to mess up before. They know what they're about, and this is the time to do it.
Yeah, very, very good. And for Ultra Academy NA in the first set of rotations, we really saw Scrappy pop off inside of this hill. Like, once he got going, it was a 5 spree before he finally got taken down, but the damage was already done. Now on 4 in a row, trying to just stay alive, trying to play his life as long as he can. It's not going to work out. Mohawk will also go down early. Control will go the way of 705 Esports once again.
Yeah, you look at Vico right now. He's going for the long flank. This is a big play. If his boys can keep them distracted there at the front of Terrace, he can get some big effect in here. He's going to look around, and he does grab one, so now there's a split push. It's a war on 2 fronts, but he unfortunately slides in a little too early when he's low on HP. 705 flip the spawn, and they get this lead for a second, but overall, it's up to Hixie now to grab the scrap and help out the team for the rotation, because nobody's gone for rotation yet.
Nobody is on the rotation, but it looks like Ultra Academy and the way they spawn up, should be able to get over there just that little bit quicker, and it's only Pristini who can kind of help out the 705 boys. But let's not forget, on the last set of rotations, it was Ultra Academy NA set up very early, and we got an immediate break from 705 Esports.
Yeah, there you go. Now Pristini's going to be here towards the top and wait to try and hold these players out. And he gets aggressive, but Scrappy, he's known for the aggression. He knows these plays like the back of his hand. 705, they stay up for now. Classic, nicely done, takes out Mohawk. But look at that. There's an old team of the side of Ultra Academy NA ready to go. They've lined up, but Royalty, he's thinking about rank and file. And Vikul, nicely done, gets the contest and even grabs Diamond Count off the site.
It's just trades back and forth. Ultra Academy NA, they hop back inside of the hill. Neither team at this point can win inside of this hill. Ultra Academy can get really close. 705 can get really close. But the thing we got to be looking at is the rotations over towards New, and that is a massive 1v1-1. Scrappy wins another huge one over towards Columns, and he's staying alive inside a command center, looking to shut down Pristini.
That was beautiful from Scrappy. He still goes crazy. Scrappy now on a 3, and they even grab New, so no players are going to be able to hop into the site. That's going to be a dub for Ultra Academy NA. They take the series 3-1.
Scrappy wins the map number 3. Scrappy wins the map number 4. The big individual kills on the map, that means so much. That one-on-one over towards New was the gunfight to close the map out, and the fact that he found 2 more after to just solidify it is massive for the Ultra NA boys. I know he finishes 29 and 25. There was a little bit of a rough stretch in the middle of that map, but you cannot underestimate the amount of kills that man just had, how big they are in terms of the kills for in the map. And he closes that map out there for Ultra Academy NA, and they take the series 3-1. And I'm not going to lie, Susano, I feel a little bit bad, man, for the 705 boys. They were on fire up until that control, once we got that big long break, and I think they might have gotten iced a little bit.
I think definitely the gameplay definitely slowed down, and that just speaks to the tenacity and the strength that Ultra Academy NA bring to this elite team, or this elite season. They're just so aggressive. When you get them on their momentum, boy, it is hard to stop them. 705 were very good in their own respects. Like you said earlier, they've improved a ton. They have really come a long way. But Ultra Academy NA, my gosh, these young guns are scary. To think that these guys are barely starting within our, upper echelon of talent is absolutely terrifying. I don't know what these guys are going to be on in a year or 2 years time, but if they're continuing improving from here, it's going to be amazing.
This Ultra Academy NA team is a freight train, let's be honest, right? I mean, now improving to 5-1, 705 Esports will end up falling to 4-2, but that's no bad record by itself. I'm sure they will still have a fairly good shot at getting inside of the top. Obviously, we don't know how everything is worked out today, but you got to imagine 4 wins, if they can get a 5th tomorrow, should very well solidify themselves a good shot at getting in towards the finals, or in towards the playoffs, I should say, of the Challengers Elite Season 5, and they have looked really good. We can take a look at our final stats, and like we said, on the side of Ultra Academy NA, 29 and 25 for the likes of Scrappy. Vickle goes 30 and 29. Good numbers, good slaying from everybody across the board, but man, Royalty, I feel bad. 33 and 26. Almost 4K damage, ends up losing the map. That is just tough.
Yeah, him and Diamond Con really put the team on their back, and put their hearts on their sleeve for that one. And unfortunately for them, they just lost by a mere 18 points. I gotta talk about it. It was that rotation, man. The rotation from P1 from the second set into P1. Somebody must have called it out. Somebody needed to have called it out. Hey, we got to get this rotation because Ultra Academy, they got blessed with a mid spawn, and then immediately just were able to rotate within a second. So, it's just the little things. It's the little things.
I don't mean to combat your point, but I think it was the confidence that they had, though, because 705, they did get that break in the second set of rotations, right? Like they did have that same exact break where they held on to Scrap. Ultra had the full setup. They got an immediate break. So, and they did break back into P1 as well. So I don't think that's fully where they end up losing the game out. I think it honestly just comes down to that 1v1 on the top side of the map on patio. Agreed. Scrappy wins that 1v1. And honestly, if Scrappy loses that 1v1, 705 could have filtered in through Command Center. They very easily could have won that map from the top side there and just pinned Ultra Academy in the back. Just unfortunately, you lose that out and Scrappy goes massive and you lose the game. It's what happens when you got two teams as colossal as these two, as good as these two teams are. And we can take a look at our final maps and modes if you're wondering just how close this damn series was, because it was damn close. 250, 245 was the map one, 6-5 map two, 3-1 for the third map. And honestly, that map very easily could have gone 5 rounds. And then it's still only an 18-point game in our final map where you've seen Scrappy and the rest of Toronto Ultra NA clutch up massively to close the series out here for Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto Ultra NA, they are your victors for today. 705, unfortunately, are on the receiving end of that loss. But hey, there's still a lot going on here in the season at Clutch GG for the elite in the Call of Duty League Challengers pit. Remember, go and follow the Twitter. We've got a lot of updates coming soon with more coverage going on, and also the official Call of Duty Challengers channel on YouTube. That's where you'll find a lot of our day-to-day broadcasts and all of the announcements coming up soon. So this has been OG Susano and Cruisin' here for you tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure and honor to cast these games for you. Hopefully we see you guys in the future. So without further ado, we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.